Is it working? I haven't streamed in forever. Oh, it is working. Oh, I'm live. Oh god. Okay, hold on. I gotta do a thing. Just gonna sit here for a little bit. Wait for people to come in. Oh, I can't see anything. My chat going? Oh, it is. Okay. Hello, people of the internet. Just fix my hair. I don't know. I probably don't look that good. Hello, people of the internet. It is I, P Jiggles. As you can see, this is what I look like at all times. This is how I was born. Do you guys know what an iceberg is? Okay, I'm gonna take this off. I thought it would be funny for the VOD that's probably gonna go up on my second channel. Okay, let me just take this off. Hello everyone. This is what I actually look like, which I'm sure most of you already knew. Let's put my headset on. Oh god, I haven't streamed in so long. I would be lying if I said I wasn't nervous. Okay. Let me check if everything is alright. Stream is live. That works. Everything seems to work. Let me go to my channel, see if it's actually there. Do you remember? No, go away. I'm sorry. Oh god, I haven't streamed in so long. Okay, hey, I'm here. Let me just tweet it out. There we go. Okay, close Twitter. Hey everyone, I'm P Jiggles. As you are probably aware, considering this is my channel. It's been so long since I've last streamed. I know. I'm just gonna cut right to it. Do you guys know what an iceberg is? I'm sure you do, considering it's some of the most watched content on the internet. Here's the thing. A while back, I was bored. Very bored. Hold on. Stream spit rate. Okay, whatever. This sucks. I'm just gonna open YouTube itself instead of YouTube's shitty thingy. Okay, now I can actually read the chat. Hey guys. Okay, now. Okay. Hey guys. Are you gonna make a video about this? Maybe. Here's the thing. You guys know what an iceberg is, right? A while back, I was bored. Very bored. And I just looked up some Smash Bros. Icebergs to react to. Not really. Here, if I type in Smash Bros. Iceberg, there are a lot of Smash Bros. Icebergs. As I'm sure you're aware, it is a very popular franchise. See, this one has some stuff on it. This one has quite some stuff on it. Pretty impressive stuff. It takes a lot of time to make an iceberg, I think. I've never made one. This one has a lot of stuff on it, does it? But I wasn't satisfied. I was looking for the biggest Smash Bros. Iceberg ever made. Ever. In the history of forever. And then I found this. This glorious iceberg. How many... Well, you probably already saw the thumbnail. How many topics do you think are on here? When you can read the title. There are 572 topics on this iceberg. 572 topics on this iceberg. And usually with icebergs, more commonly known stuff is at the top, and then the further down you go, the more obscure the stuff on the iceberg becomes. Like here, wombo combo. Everyone knows what wombo combo is. But then I go down, just so far down. Byleth is a repurposed Monster Hunter character. Do you know what that means? Maybe not. It's pretty far down. I mean, you might. Female Joker costume, which is unused content, as you can see by the UC over here. Oh, wait, Cammy. I thought it would be fun as the self-proclaimed... What would I call myself? Guy who knows too much about Smash Brothers. That's me. I know too much about Smash Brothers. To go through it all and see how much I know. As you can see above me here, I have a scoreboard, as you could call it, of every tier. There are 8 tiers to this iceberg, which are lovingly called Skyworld, Summit, Icicle Mountain, Northern Cave, Pyrosphere, Brinstar Depths, Subspace, and Final Destination. All named after Smash stages, except for Subspace. That's not a Smash stage, but it is named after something related to Smash Brothers. So yeah, I'm just gonna go through it all, see how much I know. And I might make this a video, which would be insane, because again, it is an iceberg with 572 topics. Yeah, we'll see. This has to be a video. It might. That's the thing. I don't know yet. This is an insane undertaking that I'm doing right now, as it's probably not too hard to figure out. I'm gonna open the text thing here so I can actually change it. Let's just go through it. Music is over there. You can see what it is. I hope I sound right. As again, I haven't streamed it forever. I wouldn't know. Go away, Indigo Moons. Phasmophobia. That game sucks. This is a friend of mine. Okay, let's just go through it. This iceberg was like an iceberg website that I never knew of before I did this. icebergcharts.com. There's like labels here. White is general, yellow is Smash 64, melee is pink, etc, etc, etc. Other is gray, and then there are like two little letters. RL means real league. You don't need to remember that. It's not that important. My chair just gave out. Okay. As you can see here, this is white, so general, and it says meme because it's a meme. This says tech because it's a tech. This says egg because it's an Easter egg. Yada yada yada. Again, not important. We'll see how I do. I'm pretty sure I'm gonna know everything. And again, okay, I should reiterate, I have not read this. I like skimmed through it a little bit, but I have not read all of it. At all. So I'm guessing I'm gonna know everything in the first tier at least, maybe everything in the second tier, and then starting at like tier 3 I'll know like 70% of the stuff. I don't know. I'm ready to be super humbled by actual Smash knowledge. So yeah, I'm gonna start now because I've been rambling for too long, because that's, you know, what I'm good at. And another thing, if I do need to show something in Smash Ultimate specifically, then bam, look at that. I have Smash at the ready. How nice. I probably won't be needing it too much because again, I don't know what's on this iceberg. I'll see, whatever. It's pretty self-explanatory. The link to the iceberg is in the description if you want to see where the whole thing for yourself, along with my Patreon in case you want to support me, but that's not necessary at all. Again, tell me if there's issues with the audio. I don't know if there would be. I don't know. Pikmin 3 Deluxe, respect? Hell yeah! Banger game. And I have my tea here in my awesome Minecraft mug. Look at that. I don't know why I showed that. I'm not British, by the way. Let's just start. There are 36. I don't know why I said 63. There are 36 things on the first tier. Let's just go in order. With the first one, Waluigi. You probably know what that refers to. Waluigi is a character in the Mario universe. People want him in Smash. Usually Waluigi fans are people that want Waluigi in Smash. They're pretty annoying, and it's kind of become like a meme to say you want Waluigi in Smash because he's never going to be in, guys. Give up. He's never coming in. So that's one, and I have a little scoreboard here. As you can see, every time I have something right, I just increase the number until I'm done. Very advanced scoreboard, I know. Definitely not Windows calculator. Geno is also a Mario character that people want in from Super Mario RPG, released for the SNES. I don't know what year, but people want him in, including me. But it's also never happening because I don't know. I don't even know why people want him in. I don't even know why I want him in. But Geno is again a character that's been requested for probably since Melee. I know I've wanted him since Brawl was coming out. And yeah, that's pretty much it. Geno is a character. He's probably not making it in, but people want him in. Easy enough. Quote, generic anime sword fighter. This refers to every single... I'm probably gonna... Hold on. I think I'm going to open this, and I'm probably gonna use this a lot. The Smash website, so I can show all the characters. Generic anime sword fighter refers to pretty much every character from a JRPG that uses a sword, because there are a lot of them in Smash Ultimate specifically. Like, for example, especially in the DLC, it's usually a term people use to call unwanted JRPG swordsmen. They even referenced it in Byleth's reveal trailer when they said, too many swordsmen are there? Very funny. Joker is called an anime swords character. Hero is one. Byleth is one. Sephiroth is definitely one. Pyra and Mythra are one. Sora, I guess you could call him one. And even without DLC, Cloud is one. Corrin is one. Shulk is one. Me Sword Fighter? No, not Me Sword Fighter. It's not a JRPG. That's insane how many sword characters are from JRPGs now that I think about it. Yeah, Ike is one. There's a lot of them in this game. People, jokingly complain, or half jokingly, I don't know. Smash fans are a little dumbo sometimes. People really be complaining about Japanese characters in a Japanese game. Exactly. There are only 5 characters in the game that aren't made by Japanese people. It's not that upset. It's not that insane. Okay, whatever. That's 3. Ho's mad. Ho's mad is a term people used whenever a character gets added to the game, and some people were upset by them, and then the people that wanted the character say Ho's mad to rub it in their face, essentially. It was most prominent with Hero. Ho's mad. If I look up Hero Ho's mad, yeah, images like this got shared around a lot. Ho's mad. It was kind of funny. It's a reference to a song. I don't know by who. It's like, Ho's mad, Ho's mad, Ho's mad. That's the lyrics of the song. And yeah, people would just post this everywhere on Twitter. Whenever someone responds, whenever someone makes like a tweet saying, I hate Hero, I hate that this character is in Smash, they would they would respond with this image. It's just really funny. I don't know. I like it. It could be, obviously people can be obnoxious with it, but I really liked it. But yeah, that's what Ho's mad means. So that's 4. Steve crashed Twitter. This is one of my favorite little facts. When Minecraft Steve was announced for Smash Ultimate, it was such big news that it crashed the Twitter servers. Literally, the server of Twitter crashed because of how much traffic there was on the site because of Steve. It was awesome. I really loved that. That's it. Yeah, Steve crashed Twitter. Steve was such a big announcement that he crashed Twitter. Yeah, even Twitter couldn't handle the block man. Exactly. Okay. Falcon Punch, marked as a meme, probably because Falcon Punch, which is Captain Falcon's neutral special, is probably, not even probably, just most definitely, the most iconic Smash move ever made. For sure. It's, actually, hold on, this is a good excuse to, hell yeah. Hi PJ. Hi Dooms. How are you doing? Good to see you again. I guess I'm just gonna keep trading mode open on the side burner in case I ever need it. Captain Falcon is over there. Falcon Punch has appeared in the F-Zero anime. You are correct. But I think that was after Smash Brothers. Because I don't... Yeah, this move. That move. Very cool. Very cool move. That's definitely, without a question, the most iconic move in Smash Brothers history. There's so many memes about it. The iconic Kirby video where he sings Gourmet Race but with Falcon Punch as the lyrics, because obviously Kirby can also use Falcon Punch as it is a neutral special. Hey Lime the Chef, glad to see you here. It has a huge legacy, which is ironic because the move sucks. It is not a good move. But I'd be lying if I said I didn't like the move. I mean, it's Smash Brothers. If you see it, it's just, yeah, that's Smash Brothers. That move is Smash Brothers. Which is again funny because it sucks. Okay. That's 6 so far. 20XX, pink because melee. 20XX is the hypothetical future of melee where everyone plays at the optimal level. The 20XX refers to a year, whatever year in the future, where every single melee player is so good at the game that they play optimally, which is always Fox because he's the best character in the game. Probably also on Final Destination, I don't know. The joke is that 20XX would technically be standing still because that way you cannot get hit. So that's technically optimal. So 20XX basically refers to a hypothetical year where everyone plays as optimal as possible, never getting hit, never, I don't know, messing up anything, always playing the best character in the game. The reason it's with Melee specifically is because it is a 20-year-old competitive game that's still being played. So it's like, oh, people just keep getting better. You know, that's what it refers to. 20XX is a year in the future where everyone plays Melee perfectly. Speaking of Melee, Shine. I don't know why it's marked as a meme. Shine is probably the second most popular move in Smash Brothers. Shine refers to Fox and Falco's down special in Melee. The funny thing is that it's not called Shine, it's officially called the Reflector. But people call it Shine because it's flashy and it like shines. There's a whole video on YouTube about it that's awesome by Awesome Sauce, going over the origin of the name. Really good video. But it is the best move in Melee, bar none. It comes out frame 1, it gives you frame 1 invincibility, it sets up combos for against every character. You can jump cancel it, you can, there's just, if I went over Shine right now it'd be insane. Basically it's the cornerstone of competitive Melee if Fox or Falco are in the match. It's their down special, by the way. That's it. Shine is broken for sure, and they made it a lot worse in the coming games. Not even a lot worse, they just made it how you're supposed to use it. It doesn't really work as an attack anymore because it's not frame 1. Pardon me. Yeah, Shine is broken. That's it. Wave dashing, Melee tech. Wave dashing is the act of jumping and then air dodging into the ground in Melee, which makes you slide forward. You can do it in Ultimate. It is possible in Ultimate, but it is nowhere near as useful. Yeah, like you do that pretty much. And in Melee, you would slide. Wow, I can't. Playing on my monitor, I play with input delay. Excuse me. You would do that, and you would slide over the floor while being completely actionable. So you can, for example, do a sliding forward tilt. It is more... Wave dashing is pretty much the main form of movement in Melee. It's not a glitch. It's just like a... not an oversight. It's just kind of the game's mechanics working in such a way that allows you to slide over the floor. It's the main reason why Melee is such an extremely... Yeah, it's an exploit. Well said. It's the main reason why Melee is such an extremely fast-paced game. I really like the fact that it's a thing. I can't do it at all because I like to keep my fingers. But yeah, it's just sliding over the floor really fast in rapid succession. You go... With some characters, it sounds really funny. With Luigi, he goes... Yeah. Because that's like the sound of him jumping, and every time you do a wave dash, you technically perform a jump. I like wave dashing. It's funny. But yeah, that's it. That's what wave dashing is. It's a very, very good technique. Some characters' wave dash are really, really, really good, like Luigi, who is, because of his low traction, he slides extremely far. And some characters' wave dash, like Jigglypuff and Peach, they don't slide very far at all. Their wave dash isn't that good, but it's still used a lot because wave dashing is just so good. So yeah, moving on. Will this stream be archived? I don't know. I might upload it on the second channel, but not on this channel. But maybe. Chain grabbing. Chain grabbing is a technique that is not possible in Ultimate and Smash 4 because of the grab limit, the grab time limit. Basically, chain grabbing is really boring. It is, again, mostly used in Brawl, actually. But it's also very prevalent in Melee. It's pretty much the act of doing a throw, and then before the opponent can, like, jump out of the throw or jump away or attack or whatever, you grab them again and do the same throw. Because in old games, there wasn't a limit on how fast you can re-grab someone. So you can grab someone, up throw them, grab them, up throw them, grab them, up throw them, grab them, up throw them. Sheik had a really good chain grab in Melee where you down throw them and then you read their roll, then you down throw them again. It is really, really, really boring, and I am so glad that it's gone. But yeah, that's chain grabbing. It was The reason I say that it's most prevalent in Brawl is because almost every character could chain grab. Almost every character. Chain grabbing, for example, DDD chain grab, I think he can do it against everyone, where you grab someone, down throw them, and then your grab range is far enough that you can grab them before they slide away far enough, because DDD's down throw would make you slide over the ground away from DDD, but he could do it fast enough that he could grab you out of that and down throw you again, grab you out of that, down throw again. Chain grabbing is stupid. And Wario specifically had an interesting mechanic where he would go away at an arc when grab released, so you could grab someone, pummel, or grab Wario, pummel him, grab release, grab again, pummel. It's stupid. Hi KJ, I don't know, guess what, chicken butt? Isn't chain grabbing the reason why optimal Popo and Nana gameplay in Brawl is extremely boring? Yes, good that you bring that up. Chain grabbing is pretty much what's known as wobbling, also, kind of. Not really, no, in Brawl. In Melee, it's not chain grabbing technically. Music B. I know you, KJ. You're not fast enough for me. Yeah, in Brawl, Ice Climbers could chain grab any character to death. So, Ice Climber Brawl, second best character in the game because of chain grabbing. Chain grabbing was really broken. Again, especially in Brawl. And hey, look, the next topic is wobbling, which I just went over. Wobbling is a melee tech where, you know how when you grab someone, they get let go after a while? Ice Climbers is 2 characters, and in melee, you could grab someone with Popo, the main Ice Climber, and then you could buffer a forward tilt with Nana, which reset the grab timer for some reason. So you could literally grab someone and press A and forward in a rhythm that is extremely easy. And if you do that successfully, they take infinite damage, pretty much. Wobbling is extremely broken. That's, yeah, again, I kind of already went over it with chain grabbing, but technically wobbling isn't a chain grab. It is banned in competitive play. For obvious reasons, because it's literally you get grabbed and you lose a stock, and melee is played with 4 stocks. So if an Ice Climber main grabs you 4 times, they win, which sounds broken because it is. So that's why it's banned. Wobbling is banned. Some tournaments still run it. I think it was banned pretty recently. That's insane. The game is over 20 years old and people still like debate rules. It's make up your mind, melee players. Maybe your game isn't so perfect. I'm not getting into that. I like melee. BJ, do you know the absurd amount of views you would get if you made this explanation into an edited video? I might do that. The thing is that would be like a 3-hour video, which I don't mind, but I might do it this year. Maybe. I don't know. It is an insanely big iceberg. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. We are at 11, yeah. L canceling. L canceling is another tech in Melee that I think is badly designed. So, L canceling refers to the L button on a controller. Whenever you land with an aerial in Melee... I might be on the iceberg, who knows? Anyways, whenever you land with an aerial in Melee and you press the L button as you land on the floor, your landing lag frames are greatly reduced, which is also probably the main reason actually why Melee is so fast. I think it's a dumb mechanic because it has to become muscle memory, and there's literally no reason to not L cancel. You can like L canceling, it can be fun, but it is undoubtedly a barrier of entry to players of Melee. I think it is a bad mechanic, and I am glad that it's not in the game anymore. They could just, if you mod Melee to always automatically L cancel, the game wouldn't be different. You just don't have to press L every time you land. You know how whenever you land, you jump in real life and then you land, you have to land on your feet? In a game, you don't have to worry about that, but imagine if you did land on your feet by pressing L. It's stupid. It's a dumb mechanic, but that's what it is. It just gives you less landing lag, which is part of the reason why Melee is such a fast-paced game. Wait, actually, I can just do this. What am I doing? Why am I making this so hard on myself? There we go. I can just update that up there in real time. All right, we're 12. Out of 36, done with this. Dutch L, Belgian better. Okay, okay, broeder. Five gods of melee. The five gods of melee are five players of the game. Oh god. Hungry Box. I don't know their specific people. Hungry Box, Mango, PPMD. Hungry Box, Mango, PPMD, Armada. Armada is, and I forgot the fifth one. Mewtwo King! How did I forget about Mewtwo King? Mewtwo King. Ah, okay, yeah, it's those five. PPMD, Armada, Mango, Hungry Box, and Mewtwo King. Those are the five gods of melee. I think it's a little corny to refer to your five best players as the gods of the game. I don't know, it's a little corny, but it is like legacy. It is a really old term. I got into competitive, well, I started watching competitive melee all the way back in the melee days, so it's pretty nostalgic for me hearing the five gods of melee. But nowadays it's like eh. And Leffen is also a player that was hailed as like an insanely good player because he was, I think, the first person to beat all five of the gods of melee. Yeah. That's what the five gods of melee are. They're just five really good players of the game. Okay, Wombo Combo. I should just show you Wombo Combo, right? I really should just show you Wombo Combo. Hold on. Here it is.
You just up smash.
This is classic.
Happy feet. Wombo combo. That ain't Falco. That ain't Falco.
It is a 20.5 million viewed video. It's definitely the most watched Smash video ever, I think, probably. Looking back at it, it's really not that impressive of a combo what's done nowadays, but it is a true classic. Everyone has seen Wombo Combo. Everyone in the Smash scene has heard of Wombo Combo. When I hear the movie Happy Feet, the first thing I think of isn't the movie, but Wombo Combo. Because of D1 going, Wombo Combo, Happy Feet, that ain't Falco, that ain't, oh! Classic. It's just an insanely old and classic combo in doubles that everyone has seen. The commentary is what you know, the commentary is the reason why it's so famous. Happy Feet isn't that good anyways. True. But yeah, good stuff. Good stuff. Very funny. Very classic stuff. Oh, sometimes the O is this. It's like a Smash logo. I don't know why, but it's you know, funny. OP characters: Melee Fox, Brawl Meta Knight, Smash 4 Bayo. Meme. Yeah, it's just the way it's said. OP characters refers to those three characters. They earn their names. I would argue Melee Fox doesn't, but pretty much they refer to the best character in Melee, Brawl, and Smash 4. Because with Smash 4 and Brawl specifically, Brawl Meta Knight and Smash 4 Bayo were so insanely over-centralizing that like they had their own tier. They were that good, which is insane when you think about it. They are uncomparable to the rest of the cast. Melee Fox is really good. He is undoubtedly the best character in Melee, for sure, without a doubt. But he is not as over-centralizing at all as Brawl Meta Knight and Smash 4 Bayo. RIP 64 Pikachu. Again, 64 Pikachu, 64 is a very unbalanced game, but 64 Pikachu isn't an OP character because Kirby is pretty close to him. Like, actually, Pikachu definitely is the best character in the game, but he's not nearly as like over centralizing as the other characters. And Ultimate doesn't have an OP character, I think. Steve, maybe Kazuya. We'll have to see. In a few years time, we're gonna call, like, who knows, Pichu a broken character. Maybe that's. Do you think pre-patch Ultimate Pichu is on this list? That'd be funny. Hey, Odyssey Central. Steve will be added to the OP list soon, only a matter of time. I would love to see it, personally. Imagine if Minecraft Steve joined these legendary characters. Also, Brawl Meta Knight is way better than Smash 4 Bayo. It's not a debate. I just want to put that out there. Not comparable. Brawl Meta Knight was on another level. Actually on another level. Brawl Meta Knight should have been banned. Bayonetta should have been banned, but Brawl Meta Knight should have been banned. For sure. Hashtag free melee. I think that was 3 years ago now, right? That's a pretty long time ago now. Yeah, Meta Knight is sexier than Bayo, you're right. Hashtag free melee. Nintendo, the owners of Smash Brothers, that was 2020. Damn, that was 3 years ago. Hashtag free melee is a hashtag that went viral on Twitter. Because of Nintendo screwing over the competitive Smash scene, which they do a lot. I don't know what it was this time. I don't remember what it was specifically. It was winter 2020. Okay. It was around the time Sephiroth came out. Yeah. What was the catalyst? I forgot. Anyways, the thing about free melee is that there was an official Splatoon 2 tournament going on, like hosted by Nintendo on Nintendo's YouTube channel. And the Chad ass Splatoon 2 community, they would change their names to, they shut down a tournament. That was it. Yeah, they shut down a tournament, so they were begging for more melee respect. But yeah, the Chad Splatoon community changed their names, like their in-game names, to free melee because it would be on like their channel. It would be on Nintendo's official YouTube channel. And then they shut down that Splatoon tournament because people kept putting their name as free melee. Chat Splatoon community. I really like that time because it like unified the Smash community and Splatoon community as like two it pretty much united them as the two communities from Nintendo that the developers just don't care about, and they keep screwing them over because apparently Splatoon was also being screwed over by Nintendo a lot. I don't know if this is going to be a video. It might. It really depends on how I feel about it. It might. Oh yeah, it was Big House. Yeah, it was Big House, and they didn't want Slippy to be used, which is a how do I describe Slippy? It's a mod of Melee, pretty much that lets you play online. Very good. What do the colors mean? The colors represent different games. White is generals, yellow is Smash. Actually, I have this. Should I leave this on screen? I feel like it takes up too much space. Like it's a little sheet. I made that and I wasn't sure on keeping it because I feel like it takes up a lot of space and my layout is already pretty crappy. I don't know, what do you guys think? Shrink it slightly? Yeah. I think this is good, probably. I'll keep that there. It's, again, it's not that important to like know what that's good. Okay. Yeah, it's not that important to know like the colors and stuff, but you know, if you want, it's all the way up there in the corner. Maybe put it over the music waves. No, I like the music waves. You're right, actually. Hold on. No, but then you can't see the audio bar. I'll just keep it in the corner. It's fine. It's not that big. Really hope the Grinch is on here. I would put money on the Grinch being on here. That's 16, I think. Hashtag thank you Sakurai. Another hashtag. Hashtag thank you Sakurai happened after Sora joined Smash Brothers. It was another like hashtag that went viral because Sakurai, Masahiro Sakurai, the free melee didn't work, didn't help because it was overused and it was annoying. I get the message, and the Splatoon community shutdown was a bad idea, but it was annoying. I feel like it's one of those things where you have to be like public and loud about it. So I guess it was successful. Well, it didn't really change anything, but it did let Nintendo know like, hey, F you guys. So I think it's okay. Anyways, thank you Sakurai. Masahiro Sakurai, the developer of Smash Brothers, is an insane human being who does too much for like his game. Smash Ultimate is an insane game with an insane amount of stuff in it. And hashtag thank you Sakurai was trending because people were just thanking him for all of his hard work for the past 9 years. And it was so big that he even made a tweet saying thank you, which was really nice to see. It was a picture of Sora and Mario in the background. And he just said thank you. Very nice. I love that. Was very heartwarming. Thank you, Sakurai. Love you. Mwah. Okay. Project M is a mod of Brawl. This is gonna be a big one. Melee is an extremely competitive and fast-paced game, and Brawl is the opposite of that. Brawl is undoubtedly the slow, like without a doubt, the slowest Smash game at a competitive level. And it's a lot of people weren't happy about that because they're like Melee, I don't want to say fanboys, but just Melee fans who love how fast-paced that game is. And Project M is a mod of Brawl that makes the game more like Melee. It puts in wave dashing, it makes the characters way faster. I think it puts in L canceling, which is stupid. It just made the game a lot, literally Melee 2, but with, you know, Brawl's casts and, you know, Brawl stages. They even had a lot of original stages. Project M is an insanely ambitious mod, and I have a lot of respect for it. It is also a very fun game. I've played it. I like it a lot more than Melee. I'll tell you that. Project M had auto canceling option. That's awesome. I didn't play it that much. When I was a kid, before Smash 4 came out, I tried to get Project M on my Wii, and I could not do it. I kept getting the iconic Wii freeze. You know what I mean? Yeah, I couldn't. I was too stupid when I was a kid. But also I was from Europe, and it was different to get a PAL copy of the game to Project M. It was very hard, and I didn't know what the hell I was doing. I was like 9. But yeah, Project M, very cool mod. I think it's probably one of the most well-known mods ever in gaming, because there are so many clips of like just Smash Brothers in general that, like, I don't want to say normies, people outside of the community share around, that are Project M clips. You know, the iconic clip of Fox and Falco, like insane battle on FD where they like keep side Bing and they keep teching, and it takes them, they both go to like 800%, and it's like very anime-ish, like an anime fight scene between Fox and Falco. That's Project M. That happened in Project M because of the turbo mode mod, or turbo mode feature in that game. Project M better than Brawl? Yeah, well, it is Brawl. That's the thing. That's the thing about calling it its own Smash game. It technically just is Brawl. It's just a mod of Brawl, you know? Whatever. Moving on. Quote, Ridley is too big. The character Ridley, never came. Stoneby in Europe, Kappa. True. I love the video, especially when they fight under the stage. Yeah, it's kind of corny, but yeah, it has its charm. Ridley is too big is the reason why Ridley wasn't playable for the longest time. Ridley is the main villain of the Metroid series, if you could call it that. And he is huge. He is a very, very, very big character, which was always the reason. I think it was officially cited as the reason for him not being in the game, even though he was heavily requested. And they, you know, they gave up on it. He became an official character in Ultimate, and his tagline, when he, like, in his reveal trailer, was literally, hits the big time, as a reference to the Ridley is too big. It was that big. Pun not intended. It was that big of a deal to call Ridley, like, too big for the game. And ironically, he isn't even the biggest character in Ultimate, I think. I think Bowser is still the biggest character, or K. Rool is also huge. Yeah, very, very cool. Very cool that they put him in and they referenced the meme. Ultimate happened, that's true. In your opinion, what's the most well-known mod in gaming? It's probably Project M, honestly. I can't think of many others from the top of my head that would, like, compare. Technically, it is Ridley because he hunches. True, I meant, like, when normal stature, but I guess if you count the hunch. Also, that's also a thing. Ridley has a taunt in the game. That's literally just him standing up because of how big he is. Just a reference to that. If I go to Ridley over here, there he is. Funny guy. Which taunt is it? Oh god, it's up, right? It's not up. Crap. Yeah, that. just that's a taunt. That's so funny. I love that that's a taunt. Just really funny. He's a big boy. Yeah, that's what Ridley is too big references. How many? Oh, I feel like 154. I was 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Yeah, that was 19. Okay, I've been keeping track. Lucky Blocks? I've never heard of Lucky Blocks, and I'm a Minecraft fan. GTA hot coffee mod. True, that is a big one. Nowadays, not really. That's Sakurai's favorite taunt. It wouldn't surprise me. Is Stanley Parable a mod? Standing up is so scary. True, it is pretty scary. God. I'm really feeling it. That references a Smash trailer. Smash for Shulk trailer. And as a stupid Xenoblade fan, I can give more context to this. Here he goes.
I'm really feeling it.
Goofy. So I'm really feeling it is in Xenoblade Chronicles you have like random battle lines, and there's a tension mechanic in Xenoblade Chronicles, which is the game Shulk is from. And when Shulk reaches high tension, he can say, "I'm really feeling it." It's not a popular line in the game at all. He doesn't say it outside of, random battle dialogue. But they, I don't know, they thought, oh, screw it, let's just make that thing he says it is. Reveal trailer. There's a popular thing in the Xenoblade community where it's like Shulk in Smash isn't at all how he is in Xenoblade, which is true. They're like completely different characters, personality-wise. But yeah, it was a huge meme around the time. It's probably... Well, at least a few years ago, I would say that I'm really feeling it was more well known than Shulk himself as a character, because Xenoblade was, pretty under the radar. Man, what a bunch of jokers. That's a good one. Yeah, I'm really feeling it had a ton of memes. I'm really peeling it, and you see Shulk with a banana. I'm really stealing it. You see Shulk stealing something in a store. I'm really... trying to think of more from the top of my head, but yeah, there were a lot of them. It's kind of ruined Shulk's character. They even referenced the game, or like the line, the meme itself, in like, I think in Xenoblade Chronicles 2 in the direct of the game, they would say like, and we hope you're really feeling it, like when the game was about to come out. My nose is so itchy today. I gotta stop scratching my nose. I'm really dealing it. Shulk becomes a drug dealer. I'm really reeling it. Shulk if he is both side B. Ugly Shulk shows up eventually. I hope so too. I'd love to talk about that. Yeah, it was just a big meme around specifically Smash 4's release. Oh god. The Subspace Emissary. I'm about to... Okay. The Subspace Emissary. Oh, right. It did get referenced in LEGO Star Wars. Adam Howden, the voice actor for Shulk, he voices a random NPC in a LEGO Star Wars game. And he's like at a party. So he goes, oh yeah, this is a party. I'm really feeling it. This is kind of a funny joke. It's kind of funny. But yeah, moving on. Subspace Emissary. Subspace Emissary is the story mode in Super Smash Bros. Brawl, and it is the main reason why Smash Bros. Brawl is widely considered to be the by far the best Smash game when it comes to single player content, which I very much agree with. Kind of. It's kind of I'll get to it. Okay, so World of Light is later. I guess I'll just combine these two. World of Light is the story mode in Smash Bros. Ultimate, and I have the very controversial opinion that it is better than Subspace Emissary. Subspace Emissary has like stages you run through. It has a story. It has cutscenes. It's really cool. I love Subspace Emissary. It is so awesomely done. Cool boss fights. Awesome fan service of like almost every series. The Subspace Emissary is insane. It's so good. Like, it was pretty much its own game. Like, as Sakurai said, the development for Subspace Emissary was so big that you could call it its own game. I have no doubt in my mind that if the Subspace Emissary wasn't in Brawl, that Brawl would have a couple more characters. Which I am not faulting Subspace Emissary at all for. It is fantastic that it was in the mode. And Subspace Emissary created so many Smash fans. Like, so many Smash fans. There were so many videos online about the Subspace Emissary. Subspace Emissary was awesome. I personally don't think it's very good gameplay wise. A lot of the stages are just hold forward, jump over some enemy. There are good stages, like the Metroid inspired one where you like save Pikachu and stuff. That's a good stage. Most of the time it's just you run forward, you dodge some enemies, or you fight some enemies that are, you know, you kill them in 2 hits. They have health bars who you just smash attacks because you don't launch them. I think Subspace is gameplay wise. But that's why I think World of Light is the story. It isn't great story-wise, but neither is World of Light. True, but I do think World of Light is better story-wise because there's a lot more you can do with it. It's a lot more customizable. World of Light follows the story of Galeem shooting every single character in existence, not just Smash playable character, just fictional characters, and killing all of them. And the only character that managed to escape the beams that he used to kill everyone was Kirby, because Sakurai bias. No, the official reason given was that Kirby had a warp star, and a warp star warps him to another dimension where Galeem wasn't a thing, and Galeem wasn't shooting people. And the DLC characters, I guess, not really. I'll get to that later, probably. But yeah, you start with Kirby in World of Light. You have to save every single character. I really like World of Light, okay? I think it's fun. It's fine at what it does. The premise is that every non-playable character that you save is a spirit. And like you can inherit the spirit's powers to like power yourself up. But you also have to fight every spirit. And this is where I like World of Light, because every fight is a reference to the character. Like, for example, what's a good example I can give? I don't know any like iconic. Okay, the baby Mario spirit is represented by a small Mario, like a shrunk down Mario with like 7 Yoshi assists, because that's how it worked in Yoshi's Island. He was protected by 7 different Yoshis. The Dr. Wily spirit is also a very iconic one. Dr. Wily, you know, the Mega Man final boss usually, is first you have to beat 8 Metal Mega Man, which represents the robot masters of Mega Man. And then when you defeat all 8 of those, Dr. Mario spawns, who represents Dr. Wily, and you have to kill him to beat the stage and unlock the spirit. Walter White spirit. Yeah, World of Light is controversial. People don't like it. I like it a lot. I think it has a lot of missed potential though, but the reason I think it's better than Subspace is because it is a lot more customizable. You can go, I'm gonna beat World of Light with no spirits because I'm insane. I'm gonna beat World of Light with only this character. I'm gonna beat World of Light with I don't know, doing a shot every time I lose. I don't know. World of Light on a gameplay standpoint is way better than Subspace Emissary, in my humble opinion. But the Subspace Emissary is way cooler. It's way infinitely more memorable. Also, people really hate Lifelight, which is the main theme of World of Light. I think it's okay, but you know, that's neither here nor there. Alright, that's 2. My nose is so itchy. Smash Tour is the best single player mode? Wrong. It is an awesome multiplayer mode. Single player, it's kind of boring. Yeah, there are a lot of YouTube like challenges on World of Light, even Subspace 2, like Subspace without jumping, or World of Light Nuzlocke, where if you die you lose that character. That's a fun one too. I like that. Subspace Revisited could be fantastic. You don't know how often I've thought of that, dude, but that's never happening. That would be such an insane undertaking with a roster twice the size of Brawl's. Not happening, but it would be so cool. Alfred did a World of Light Nuzlocke. That sounds fun. I haven't seen it though. I don't really watch Smash content. Okay. Moving on. Quote, no items, Fox only, file destination, meme. This is a phrase used by people who don't know how Smash works to like crap on the game, being like, oh, that this game is just everyone plays Fox without items and only on final destination. It's a reference to Melee again. It is pretty much just how people outside the community see the game, as Fox is overpowered. People play without items because they're boring, and they only play on final destination because they hate any kind of platforms or stuff in the stuff on their stages. That's what that reference is. It's you know, it's not true at all. People play different characters, people play different stages. Items are off though because items suck. Yeah, it's just the classic meme. Fox only, no items, final destination, 1v1. That's also often said with the meme. My nose is so fucking itchy. Oh, sorry, I shouldn't be swearing. YouTube rules. Yeah, it's just a very popular meme. It's funny, I guess. Stages on a stage? Ooh, yeah. Marth grab range, melee again, meme. So Marth in melee had a ridiculously long grab range for no reason. He is a sword character that just grabs you with his hand. But for some reason, it has a gigantic range. There's even a very popular GIF. Yeah, if I just do this. Yeah, this is the GIF. Where he has... It's insane. It is actually insane. And there are so many memes about it. Like this. Like this. Like this. That's not even melee. Here's... is this animated? Yeah, here's the... It doesn't look that impressive, but he literally leans forward. So you have to take that into consideration too. And you saw this. This is insane. This is not okay. Like, Marth should not be able to grab him from there. If you exclude Link and Samus, and pretty much every character with a tether in melee, Marth has the highest grab range, or the furthest grab range in the game. Like, by a long shot. It's stupid. But it's also funny. Yeah, Marth just has magnet hands. He just... boom, grabs you. I'm gonna grab my coffee mug. Ew. See that? I grabbed my mug. Marth grabbing across 2 monitors is a classic. Is it in here? I don't see it. Is it? No. Okay. Yeah, I can't find it, but it's a classic. Wait. Hell yeah, there it is. Look at this. That's a classic. That's a good one. That's so impressive too. Yeah, his grab range is quite stupid. Yeah, that's it. It's just a meme. It's just people make jokes about how insanely unbalanced his grab range is. I'm not covering this one. This one is greatly upsetting. You can look it up if you want. I'm not covering it here. But I do know about it, so I'm gonna count it. I'm not going over it. That's it. That's all I'm gonna say. Moving on. Smash Ballot. Smash Ballot is something they did for Smash 4 after Lucas was announced. Smash Ballot, you could enter a character from any game that you want to see in Smash, because they announced Mewtwo, and then 4 months later they announced Lucas after they said that there would be no characters or no more DLC characters after Mewtwo, which they did say. They said that. People don't know about that, but they said that. And they would, you know, say that eventually whichever character won would be added to the game as DLC. And apparently Bayonetta won. Yes, that didn't happen. But yeah, Bayonetta won. Number 1 in Europe. I'm European. Nobody I knew voted for Bayonetta. Yeah, Bayo won the poll, and Bayonetta was added as the last DLC character for Smash Ultimate or Smash 4. That's fake. That didn't happen. They did that because Bayonetta 2 was coming out as a Wii U exclusive. They promoted the game. Her default alt is literally how she looks in Bayonetta 2. Bayonetta didn't win, but that's what the Smash Ballot was. And the Smash Ballot was a good thing because they did use the ballot results to determine the newcomers for Ultimate, which, you know, great. That's good. That's very good. And after Sora came out, they officially confirmed that Sora was the overall winner worldwide, which is a lot more believable. Everyone knew that Sora won, and Banjo was confirmed to be second placing. I wonder where Bayonetta scored actually. I'm sure there was a first-party Nintendo character that scored higher than Bayonetta. There's no way K. Rool didn't score higher than Bayonetta. Gino most definitely scored higher than Bayonetta, without a doubt. But again, they need Square Enix for that. Yeah, that's what the Smash Ballad is. It was just a poll where you would enter a character. Dante could have gone... Say it. Dante would have gone in instead of Bayo if DMC5 was announced sooner. Maybe, honestly. Also, hi, Hero Star. I saw you. Yeah, Bayonetta didn't win. Moving on. I still think that's such BS. They said that amongst realizable characters, so I guess in that sense it could be fair, but I feel like Microsoft would have been like, oh, you can use Banjo? No problem. And Banjo, and we know Banjo beat Bayo, so... Whatever. Settle it in Smash. This references Settle it in Smash references a marketing line they used for Smash Bros 3DS specifically, where it would be like you would see people arguing something like who would get the last slice of pizza, and then they would say settle it in Smash, and they would whip out their 3DSs and they would play a game of Smash Brothers, and then whoever won would keep the pizza slice. Thank you, Knight by the Might. Kirby lore. Who knows? Maybe there's Kirby lore on this thing. But hey, thanks for the $2. I really appreciate that. I forgot that I forgot that people can donate through Super Chat. I forgot that was a thing because I don't stream that often. But hey, thanks. I appreciate that. Yeah. People made memes about it, so I don't know why there isn't a meme tag here. But it was, you know, people just go, settle it in Smash. It was the funniest thing. When me and my friends would discuss anything, we would just randomly yell, settle it in Smash. The best commercial of all time. I have to find it. Hold on. Oh, I have. Please. Yes. Yes. Yes.
Excuse me.
Why did it freeze?
Excuse me. You're in my seat.
I don't think so.
Settle it in Smash!
Here it comes.
Settle the score.
Oh, that's so funny. Also, this kid made me sword fighter. But yeah, this is pretty much the premise. They would look, who's gonna get the seat on the bus? And then they whip out the 3DS and they turn into the character. But imagine you say, can I get that seat? If you're in my seat, I don't think so. And then just... Oh my god, man gave it his all, dude. Oh,
Settle the score.
yeah,
by
the
creating your
kid
own
won.
Mii Fighter.
And oh, look, they're on the train, by the way. You see that? You see that they're on the train stage.
And
I
taking
never
on
noticed
Nintendo's
that. That's
greatest
funny.
characters in Super Smash Brothers.
No, they're on the bus, I
Settle
think.
it in Smash with Super Smash Brothers. Now for the first time on Nintendo
Sam.
3DS. Rated everyone 10 and up.
Who do you think she mains? Based on her moves. Who do you think the little girl mains? Hey! Hey! Who do you think she mains? Sheik? Probably Sheik. Cloud wasn't in the game yet. Link? No, she's like punching and stuff. Yeah! Serious, dude? Me brawler? Every kid mains a me. Dude, this line... Hold on, it's most replayed. This
You're in
line...
my seat.
I don't think so.
I don't think so. Me and my friends still quote that.
You're in my seat.
I don't think so.
I don't think. Oh, it's so funny. Oh, it's so funny. Read the comments. You're truing. Oh my god, that man's battle cry. He will forever live as my hero. As a man who frequents public transit, I can confirm this exact how I handle seating disputes. True. Yeah, I'm from the Netherlands. Public transport is really big here. It's so... The guy scream is fracking hilarious. Best part of the commercial. It's, yeah. That kid is literally Kazuya mashing A. True. Oh, it's so funny. I love that ad. That ad is fantastic. But yeah, it was just pretty much the marketing line used to promote Smash 3DS. Very funny. Good stuff. Oh, that was a fun era, dude. Doria meme. Doria is what Ganondorf. This is another good excuse for me to whip out the Elgato. God, I picked Ridley. I didn't realize I was on the character select screen. speaking of screaming, let's go to Ganondorf. Can you guys hear the audio of the game? Yeah, you can. Wait. Yeah, you can. Okay. Ganondorf. There he is. Not yet, hero. No, not yet. Doria is what Ganondorf says when he does his forward smash. Here it comes. You ready? Doria! It was a meme because his forward smash is insanely strong. As you would expect, this is probably going to send him over the blast line. Yeah. Especially when you fully charge it. This is just an insanely strong smash attack. So people would just go, Doria! When they would use this move. Because it's, funny. It's insanely strong. Good joke. Doria! Doria! Replied Fox, yeah. It's just, it's you scream when you do a hard hit. And that's what Ganondorf screamed. It was funny. Good stuff. Joke is that Ganon mains only know the one move. Yeah, true. Doria! Very funny. Very good joke, Smash community. Smashy bros. Yeah. Sephiroth challenge. When Sephiroth released, because he is a very iconic boss character, because he's an iconic boss character, Sakurai wanted a special way of unlocking him. So he did the Sephiroth challenge, where you can... Do I have mine saved? I think I do. Jiggles, videos. Footage for future use. No, damn it. I don't have my attempt saved, but I do have the title screen. Look, I cleared it and very hard. Oh, you can't even see it very hard. Look, very hard. Cleared. It was this. You pretty much just fight an HP match against Sephiroth. And they released this a week before Sephiroth's official release date. And if you beat him, then you would unlock him early. Which is cool. I really like that they did that. That was such a cool thing. I wish they did that more often. Stuff like that, where you don't just buy the character and you have them. Very cool. It was not hard at all. It was very easy to cheese, and even if you didn't cheese, it's just a CPU, Also, it's an HP battle. HP battles are easy because there's a lot of cheese. Yeah, that was the Sephiroth challenge. I really liked it. It was very cool. I wish they did more stuff like it. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, I counted one too many. Okay, tripping. Meme? I don't know why that's marked as a meme. Sora challenge. Explain the Kingdom Hearts lore. Screw that. Yeah, I didn't cheese it. I guess I wall of painted him with Jigglypuff. It was really fun. Tripping is a mechanic introduced in Brawl. It is not a good mechanic. Every time you smash forward, so you smash the stick forwards, which you do whenever you dash, forward smash, or dash attack, or just initiate a dash, you would hit the stick forwards, and there's a 1% chance every time you do that where you fall over. Your character will fall on the ground, and they would trip, and they would lay on the floor, and you could get up attack, you could roll. It would put you in a grounded situation. It is not a good mechanic. There's a theory that it was put in the game to counterbalance wave dashing, which is where you do this. Wave dashing isn't really that prominent in Ultimate at all, like literally not. But in Melee, doing this, oh, it's so hard with input delay. Pretty much just dashing back and forth. You could do that really fast and really far in Melee. And it was a very good movement tactic, because it would just juke out your opponent. It would, it's kind of hard to explain, but it was a good tactic. And I guess they didn't like it. This is a theory again, but there's a theory that tripping was put in to stop them from dash dancing, which is the thing where you go back and forth really fast, because obviously you would hit back and forth really fast. If you just do this really fast in Brawl, you're going to trip. Yeah, dash dancing. I misspoke. My bad. Dash dancing. You go, ooh. Yeah, that's what tripping was. It is not a good mechanic. And yeah, people make jokes about it a lot. I guess that's why it's marked as a meme. Yeah, it's, I don't know, bad mechanic. I'm glad they removed it in Smash 4. It was funny. And I think there's one clip of someone who's playing Meta Knight, and it's like a last stock, last hit situation, and he's about to punish someone and win the set, but then he tripped, and then he got combo to death. So yeah, it can literally cost you sets. It can cost you money in tournaments. Bad mechanic. Glad it's not in the game anymore. Are you excited for Pikmin 4? Yes. I'm so excited for that game. Even though we know nothing about it. I'm so scared of the game too. Oh, I'm scared of the game. Because Miyamoto, I don't know, I'm scared he's gonna make it not good. Sonic tripping is so cursed. True, I never thought of that. Sonic is like a professional runner. Trip, get good. Yeah. Custom moves. Custom moves is a mechanic in Smash 4 where custom moves is a mechanic in Smash 4 where every single character except DLC characters for some reason had 8 extra custom moves. 12 if you count their normal specials. Pretty much you would have 3 options of all your specials, so 3 neutral specials, 3 side specials, 3 up specials, and 3 down specials. And they were not very balanced at all. When Smash 4 came out, the competitive community tried to like run a competitive custom moves rule set, and it didn't work very well. Some bad characters become so much better because of custom moves. Donkey Kong is a big one. Dude, do you guys remember Wind Kong Tornado? It's probably on this list actually. Donkey Kong had an up special where he would have a gigantic wind box that would pull you into him, and it would do damage, and it auto canceled, and it had super armor, and it comboed into up air, and it had literal perfect landing lag if you used it under the stage or under a platform. It was busted. And some other characters like Dr. Mario, dude, custom Dr. Mario was like my favorite Smash 4 character. Oh my god, he had like a neutral special where it was a really slow pill, and it would just hit multiple times, just bloop, 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 and you could so easily combo that into another one until they're off stage, and then you could use this custom down special where you fly upwards and with a giant hitbox. Oh, I love Soaring Tornado. Oh, I love custom Dr. Mario. Palutena Super Speed. Yeah, Palutena was literally designed around customs. She was the only character, barring Mies, that had literally like completely custom moves, because normally they would just like alter your normal moves a little bit. Like for example, Mario's neutral B was either his normal one where he shoots a fireball, a really fast one with low hit stun, or a really slow one that hits multiple times. So that's like kind of the gist of how custom moves were made. Palutena had completely different custom moves, like completely different. Her up special was either teleport, which she has now in ultimate, either rocket jump where she jumps upwards and then glide, or jump glide where she rockets up and then glides, and I forgot what her third one was. I forgot what Palutena's third up special was. Whatever. It's yeah, okay. The thing is, custom moves were not balanced at all, and for some god-forsaken reason, you had to unlock all of them. Yeah, it was rocket jump. Yeah, you just go okay. For some reason, you had to unlock them, and it was extremely tedious to do so. The most optimal method was to have a turbo controller that played, what was it, Target Blast? I forgot what the mode was called, where you shoot like a bomb. The most optimal method to unlock is have a turbo controller, just hold down the B button or just put like a pin on it. No, the pin on it wouldn't work. You had to like mash it. So there's one clip online of someone making like a slapping stick on a rotating fan that would just hit the B button over and over and over. And you would play Ganondorf in Target Blast, and it would take on average 3 to 4 days of leaving the game on like that to unlock everything. Yeah, and you could get doubles. You could unlock stuff you already had. So I have literally 4,000 something hours in Smash 4, and I only have 2 characters completed, and they were Diddy Kong and someone else. I forgot who. Why did they make them unlockable? I guess to pad out gameplay? That's so stupid. I remember installing a mod where I just unlocked all of them. I did not care. And I know a lot of people who did the same thing. The fact you had to unlock them was very stupid, but the mode was very, very fun. And I'm glad that it was banned though. Donkey Kong, every single customs tournament grand finals devolved into Donkey Kong versus Donkey Kong because he was broken. Okay. Third-party Mii costumes. There are third-party Mii costumes. That's, you know, that's it. Is that... Yeah, that's... Why is that... Okay, orange means ultimate. I don't know why that's ultimate specifically, but... Let's go to my completed Mii costume list. Brawler, sure. So there are a lot of third party like Altair, which is from Assassin's Creed. There are a lot of them. Bomberman from Bomberman. Fun fact, Bomberman is the only costume that changes with color, or like the only like costume you put on that changes with color. Chocobo hat, Final Fantasy. There are a lot of third-party costumes. I guess that's just one of the references. It's pretty well known. I mean, it is the first tier of the iceberg after all. Arthur helmet from Ghosts and Goblins, yeah. They back in Smash 4, and I guess also Ultimate, they were seen as like character deconfirmers, because like Smash 4 had a lot of third-party costumes of character, and even first-party costumes of characters that people really wanted. There was a K-Rool costume, Sans. Yeah, Sans is the most iconic one for sure. And yeah, it's it's just a thing in the game, cause third-party hats and stuff existed, and it was cool. The Geno Mii costume. Oh, I'm sad now. Whatever. Don't forget Geno. Yeah, Minecraft biggest one. That is weird. Smash taunts. Taunts? I guess that just references taunts. Why is it an Easter egg? Am I missing something? This is throwing me for a loop. Smash taunts are just taunts. I guess the Easter egg is that some of them have hitboxes. Yeah, there's 3 that deal damage. Kirby, Greninja, and not Kirby. Greninja, Luigi, and Kazuya have taunts that do damage. I guess that's the Easter egg. Yeah, it's pretty fake. This just Smash taunts, but yeah, characters have taunts. You do them with the D-pad. You do like a little animation of who cares. Probably Palutena's Guidance and stuff. You know, Fox, Orbital Gate Assault. Some characters like Pit, where you press down special. My nose looks really red because it's so itchy. Some characters like Pit, when you press down taunt for 1 frame, for some reason you have to press it for 1 frame, which is stupid. On Palutena's Temple, they would start a conversation, and it is probably, actually not even probably, it's my favorite Easter egg in the game. It is so cool. I love Palutena's Guidance. It is in the Fox one is in this game, but it's really weird. Hold on, I have to show this. Okay, I'm gonna change my TV so I don't have input delay. You guys might hear a slight echo. I'm sorry about that. Where is Lilat? There's Lilat. It is in this game. It's kind of stupid.
Come at me.
Yeah, you have to press down taunt really fast, and then Fox starts jerking off the air. And then once the stage transitions to the next area, the Star Fox crew starts talking. Is there anyone here that doesn't know about the Star Fox one? Anyone? Because I know the Palutena's Guidance one is way more well known, but not a lot of people know about Star Fox one. Yeah, there's also the Snake one that they didn't record any new ones of, sadly. I don't know about that actually. All right, you're in for a treat then. Can I just speed this up? Does this work? Probably. It's not a hazard, no. So the station is the next area.
We've hit an asteroid field. Protect the main ship at all costs.
Take it easy, Peppy. We just need to blow up some of these asteroids, right?
And yeah, it changes if Falco is in the match or a wolf.
We've got things covered here. You just focus on the battle.
Don't let us down, Fox.
Blast them once for me, buddy.
And the funny thing is that they didn't change it from Brawl or Smash 4. So those are the old Fox and Falco and Wolf designs, and also the old Fox and Falco and Wolf voice actors, which is strange. Corneria also has them. Yeah, that was from Melee. And so there's like 3 different Fox and Falco designs in the game and voice actors, which is a little weird when you think about it. Oh, they're called Smash Taunts by the... Oh, I knew about that. Okay, I forgot about that. Yeah, they're called Smash Taunts officially, which is such a stupid name. Like, that is... Smash Taunts. Call them, like, Smash... East... I don't know. People just call them by the you know, the whatever series they're from. Palutena's Guidance, Snake Codec calls, Star Fox Conversations, whatever. So yeah, okay. That's what that is. Really cool. I love Palutena. Once I love that they updated them for Ultimate with the new characters, and I'm very upset that they didn't record. Well, I guess it makes sense, but it would be cool if the DLC characters got them. Yeah, just call them confos. That's what everyone does. KK Slider. Oh, I love this Easter egg too. Okay, KK Slider is on the Town and City stage. Wait a minute. Hold on. I think that's right now for me, actually. Hold on. Oh, I'm gonna be so upset if that's not the case. KK Slider shows up and plays music on Saturday midnight after 8 p.m. I think. Saturday 6 to 12. Oh, that's me. I'm in the future. Oh, okay, hold on. I'm gonna show you guys then. No, it's way shorter than 6 to 12. I think it's 8 to 12. I'm gonna turn music on, which I literally never have. It's 69. Funny. I didn't do that on purpose. It's on both Smashville and Town and City. Let me just go to Town and City. Whatever. Yeah, I'd love to see Steve Palutena's Guidance. That would be hilarious. That's so cool that it's right now. I literally couldn't have planned this better. So on Saturdays between, I think it's from 8 to midnight, KK Slider takes over the background in Town and City and Smashville, and he plays a selection of KK songs. This is a reference to an Animal Crossing. How on evenings in Animal Crossing is a live sim game. I'm sure you guys know. Oh, he goes away in Town and City. I forgot, but you still hear the song. In Animal Crossing on Saturdays, KK Slider shows up and you can request music and stuff, and he has a lot of songs, like a lot of songs. It's a very cool Easter egg. I love this Easter egg. So cool that they like put this in. They really didn't have to. And it does make the background characters sometimes look away because they're like programmed to look at they look at different characters on the stage, but sometimes I look at KK, but over here it doesn't really work because KK is very below the screen right now. Someone just set up fireworks near my house. I don't know if you guys heard that, but this actually makes it so you cannot select music on this stage during this time frame, which is pretty funny. Same thing with Smashville. Very cool mechanic. I love this. This is such a cool Easter egg. I used to be a huge Animal Crossing fan, and back in the day, well, I love this because of that. Here he comes again. And you can see characters like vibing in the background. He can even play KK Rider, which is the best KK song. Can he play? No, can he play Cruisin'? Cruisin' is my favorite. Yeah, it's such a cool Easter egg. It is such a cool Easter egg. All right, I have to turn the music off again. Yeah. KK Slider. He can play Bubblegum? Yeah, it doesn't surprise me. You prefer Smashville or Town and City? Probably Town and City. But I don't really care that much. I pick stages for the music mostly anyways. It's extremely unfitting for battle music, KK music, but you know, who cares? It's not the point. Okay. And hey, guess what? You guys see this? Yeah, that's my... Wait, I can't even see it myself. Forgot to change the TV back. This is my music program. If I go to Animal Crossing. I have most of KK's songs here. I think he can... Which ones can he play? Yeah, he can play this one. Hold on. KK Rider. Where's KK Rider? He can play this one. This is like the most famous one, probably. KK Cruisin' is my favorite. He plays the live versions. Every KK song has two versions. One with live lyrics and one that's instrumental. So this is KK Cruising Live, which is just guitar and it's like Animal Crossing speech. And then there's also is this one. Banger. All right, let me go back to my Vibe playlist that I had on. What's that app called? It's Music Bee. It doesn't have like a library for everything. It's a way to play MP3 files. I have all of these files on my computer. I've been building up a collection for the past 3 years or whatever. But yeah, that's what the KK Slider reference is. Very cool. I love that Easter egg. 2 more in the first one. Fan games, Flash 2, Crusade, etc. There are a handful of Smash Brothers fan games. By for example, Super Smash Flash 2, Super Smash Crusade, which is where I don't know, it's not mods, it's completely new games made by fans that are Smash games. So you have Smash characters. There's Super Smash Flash, for example, has anime characters. Ichigo, Naruto, Luffy, I don't know who else. Also some other wanted characters like Lloyd Irving, Chibi Robo, Gino, I think, Tails, Black Mage from Final Fantasy. Super Smash Flash 2 specifically has like a pretty decently sized community. I personally... Goku? It has Goku? Nice. Personally, I'm not a huge fan of it, but I do like respect it a lot. It is a very cool game. Smash fan games in general. Crusade, I hear a lot less about that game, but it does exist. It's very cool what the community can do when they have, like, you know, dedication stuff. And the fact that it used to run in Flash when Flash still existed, very impressive. So yeah, big respect to the Smash Flash, Smash Crusade, whatever. Dude, Smash Flash 1? I played the crap out of that in school. Smash Flash 1? Oh baby, I destroyed all of my classmates. Yeah, it was still in Flash. Hey Lars. Okay. So yeah, that's what fan games refers to. Oh yeah, Crusade has Ouija. Yeah, I've seen that. Smash clones, Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl, Icons, Combat Arena, etc. There should be a meme here behind this, because Smash clones is what people call pretty much any platform fighter. Platform fighters is the genre that Smash Brothers is, where it's a fighting game with like full movement and there's platforms so you can jump and etc. It's not like the traditional Street Fighter fighting game. That's what Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl is, a platform fighter. And the thing is, Smash Brothers is one of the most famous video game franchises of all time. So when another game tries to emulate the style, which isn't really a style, it's just a genre that technically I guess Smash invented it, probably. My Mario and Smash Flash 1 was crazy. Yeah, but people pretty much call Smash clones jokingly Smash clones. They're not really Smash clones, they're just their own thing, you know. And people always say that this will be the Smash killer. Whenever, for example, there's one coming out this year probably called Fraymakers that looks really cool. Rifles of Aether is a really popular Smash clone as well. It's just a platform fighter. It's a really, I love the genre. It's fun as hell. Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl was fun for like 3 days. I've never heard of Icon's Combat Arena in my life, but I'm sure it's fun. Multiversus was a big one last year. I did not like that one. But you kickstarted it? Nice. I couldn't, because Kickstarter sucks for me because I'm European. Yeah, it's that's it. That's what Smash clones are. In my opinion, it's considered, it should be a meme, but look at that, baby! I knew all of them. I knew every single one. I'm gonna stand up. Bye, guys. See you guys later. I have a standing desk. Isn't that so cool? I know I'm so cool, right? Okay. Anyways, that was the first layer. My god, I am absolutely not doing everything in one stream, probably. That was the top layer. So, I'm sure you guys know how icebergs work, but now we're gonna move on to the second layer. Now we're gonna move on to the second layer, Summit, where there are 35 things, one less than the last one. Why am I so pink? Hold on. I think because I'm higher up. I don't know, I don't use my webcam that much. If I just change the light to... Oh god, that's so bright. Okay, that looks better. Yeah, I can control my lights on my phone. Isn't that so 2020? Anyways, yeah, now we're at layer 2, where the things are gonna be less well known. And so I got everything on the first one. That's not a flex at all. That was very well-known stuff. I mean, one of them was literally just Subspace Emissary. It's a mode that exists. Okay, layer 2. Oh god, dude. This is probably gonna be 2 or 3 streams if I decide to do all of it, which I think I will. Also, yeah, Persona 4 music. Dub. Dude, so many people left as soon as Persona music started playing. Oops. Ultimate's missing stages. Ultimate has 103 stages in base game, so no DLC. And it is most of the stages in Smash history. But there obviously are some stages that are not in the game. Most of which makes sense. Some don't. For example, Melee had a stage, Icicle Mountain, which was really bad. It was such a poopy stage. Hi, Cole. Money jump scare. I don't have a pop-up that shows up on the stream. I'm sorry about that. I just kind of whipped this layout together. But hey, thanks, dude. My god, 50 bucks. I very much appreciate that. He's my goat. That's Cole, by the way. That's my goat right there. I love Cole, especially now, if you know what I mean. All right, oh, I forgot that message is gonna stay there for so long, like the $50 tag. Nice. I love money jump scare. Spooky. Okay, going back to this, thank you so much, Cole. I really appreciate that. Going back to this, Ultimate has some missing stages. Pokefloats is a big one. Icicle Mountain I just talked about. Jungle Hijinks. No, that's not the name of the stage. What's the brawl stage called? That's like a DK stage that climbs. It's one of the most forgettable stages ever. Whatever. Ultimate, some stages don't make sense why they're not in the game. Rumble Falls, yeah. Rumble Falls! Hey, Schmidt! What's good, Schmidt? Rumble Falls, horrible stage. Icicle Mountain, pretty bad stage. Some stages, I don't know why they're not in. Like, what's it called? Orbital Gate Assault from Smash 4. Why is that stage not an Ultimate? Sakurai has said that that stage took a year to develop, and they just did not put it in they didn't put it in Ultimate, and I don't know why. It is one of the most fabulous looking stages ever made. And Woolly World, oh my god, I am so upset Woolly World is not in 3DS or in Ultimate. Same thing with 3DS Rainbow Road. 3DS Rainbow Road was... How the hell is there no Rainbow Road stage in the Ultimate Smash Brothers? Rainbow Road is the most iconic Mario Kart track of all time. But no, we get like 3 generic Mario Kart tracks, but no Rainbow Road. You know how absolutely upset I am about that? I hate that. I hate that so much. The fact that, you know, Rainbow Road isn't a thing in the game. I hate that. Also, hold on. What if I do this? I turn my lights off. 'Cause I'm so... Yeah, okay. I look so bright because the screen is so bright for me. It's a really big screen. Anyways, still got Mario Maker though. A lot of people are like, why is Pac-Maze not in why is Pac-Maze not in Ultimate? That would make sense. Pac-Maze, which was the most iconic screen from Pac-Man. Pac-Maze not being in Ultimate makes sense because it was designed around having your own screen. The ghosts were turned blue and stuff on your screen when you collected pellets. It was really it could only work on Smash 3DS where every player has their own screen. But then like Woolly World and Rainbow Road, where the hell are they? I love Woolly World. Omega Woolly World was like my most played Omega stage. I'm not even kidding. Dude, Rainbow Road was my most played Omega stage on 3DS, and Woolly World was my most played Omega stage in Smash 4 Wii U, and both of them were not in Ultimate. You know how upset I am about that? I hate that so much. It's really upsetting, you guys. I'm gonna try lowering the brightness on my screen. There we go. It's a little better. Okay. But yeah, some stages are just not an Ultimate for no real apparent reason at all. Very upsetting. The Grinch leak, baby. There it is. And FL stands for fake leak. It's probably the most well-known fake leak ever. Smash Bros. Grinch leak. I have to show it. I have to show it. There it is. Wow, that is a tiny, tiny, tiny image. Yeah, I guess this is a good image. So the Grinch leak. Wow, this is also really low quality. The Grinch leak is a leak that happened for the game. It's a fake leak because it wasn't true, but basically someone who claimed to be part of a company that would print out these banners said that they saw this banner, and they just kind of took a picture of it and shared it online, which featured Shadow, Banjo and Kazooie, who's that? Isaac, Ken, Mock Rider, Gino, and the chorus kids from Rhythm Heaven. This thing was fake, but it looked very real. I believed it. Well, actually, I didn't see it. I knew about it, but I would have believed it if I saw it. As soon as I heard about a potentially real leak, I dipped from the internet, dude. When I was at work, I would put my phone in my locker. When I wasn't at work, I would not go on Twitter. I would just chill until the direct started. And yeah, it wasn't in. My brother saw the leak, so he muted all the character names on Twitter and stuff, even though I wasn't really not on Twitter. Was it revealed how it was made? Never revealed. I don't think so. Yeah, it was fake. It was fake. It was very well made though, because it moved some characters. Like you can see here, this is, well, actually they edited this one. No, this one. I don't know why this one was low here. Like Villager is right next to Pokemon Trainer, but in the leak, Villager is pretty far removed from Pokemon Trainer to make way for the chorus kids. So whoever made this fake leak must have had access to whoever made this fake leak must have had access to the like file that Nintendo used to make this, to like be able to move the characters around. Everyone believed this one because the barely readable username actually led to stuff. Oh, dang. But yeah, that's pretty much the gist of it. It is a very well done fake leak, although as you can see, it's very low quality, and I'm sure that if you were to see whatever this is in high quality, it would look like crap. But yeah, it was an extremely impressive fake leak, and it wasn't true. And I'm sad about it because it had Gino. I hated leaks. There's nothing better than this. Yeah, exactly. Also, I guess this isn't really related to the iceberg, but my recent video where I talked about leaks, where I talked about true leaks, people were really upset with me that I didn't bring up the Grinch leak. It was a video on real leaks, you guys. I'm sorry. I guess I could have mentioned it, but again, video on leaks that were true. I could have mentioned it though. Fair. Yeah, Banjo was there. Banjo ended up being a playable character. Ken was there. Ken ended up being a playable character. And I remember when in the last direct, Ken was revealed, and my brother said, "Oh my god, the leak is real." And then Incineroar was announced, and he said, "Oh my god, never mind." Yeah, I'm upset about that. I wish it was true, because, you know, Gino. The most impressive part of the Grinch leak was not the leak itself, but the things that happened outside the leak and made it look real. I don't know about anything about it, because again, I tried to hide from it personally. I get what people believed it, but it just seemed unrealistic, and most people were so salty that their own expectations got the best of them. Yeah, that happens with well-made leaks. I just hate leaks, you know. I think fake leaks can be cool. It like shows how like how much effort you can put into a leak. The Rayman leak from Archie Omni is a big one. That one is probably on here too. It's yeah. I wish it was real so Incineroar wouldn't get in. Okay, I didn't like Incineroar when they were announced, but now I do. Incineroar is funny. Boxing ring titles. So on the boxing ring stage, every character has a title that like references something. And I think most of them are stupid. Where is the stage? There it is. Every character has like a title, like a boxing, a boxer name title, pretty much. You know what I mean? What's the funny one? All right, I'm gonna talk about Mario's. And another one. What's Sora's? I don't know what Sora's is. Okay, so you see the background screen that right now just projects the normal match. All right, if you give it enough time, eventually the stage will transition, or the screen will transition. How long does it take? I don't remember it taking long at all. What if I KO myself? Okay, I guess it doesn't work in training mode. Fine, whatever. Characters have boxing ring titles, and some of them are stupid. I think Mario's is Mr. Video Game, or no, it's breaks blocks with his hands. I guess it doesn't work in training mode, which I didn't know. But yeah, it's Mr. Video. So Mr. Video Game himself. Okay, it doesn't work in trading mode. I didn't know that. But I think Mario's is stupid. It should have been the Great Gonzalez. You know what that references? That references the GOAT 1000-Year Door, in which he literally becomes a boxing ring fighter, and his name is the Great Gonzalez. So his name should have been the Great Gonzalez. It would have been awesome, but they didn't do that. And there's a lot more that are stupid. NTSC is different, yeah. So there is difference between the PAL version and NTSC version. I don't know any of them from the top of my head. Yeah, if you held one of the shoulder buttons in the 3DS version, the Wii U version too, I think, the stage would change the little grounds. It would change from a Punch-Out theme to a Smash Bros. Theme, or the other way around, I forgot. That was like, they removed that in Ultimate for some reason. Yeah, okay, so that's what that references. Every character has a different title, and I guess it doesn't work in training mode, which is stupid. Okay, moving on. Banjo is laid back animals. What? Banjo is laid back animals? What a stupid name. What does that even mean? Yeah, if Paper Mario ever becomes a playable character, then Great Gonzalez should be his title. What the hell is laid back animals? I don't know, whatever. Well, dude, if I was in charge of the names, I would come up with the most vile stuff. Luigi, he'll stuff you in a bag. He'll stuff you in a A vacuum bag. I don't know. But dude, yeah, some of the names are a little let down, but it's a cool Easter egg nonetheless. And every character got one. Shokes is the visionary. That's a pretty cool one because, you know, he has visions. Yeah, okay. Pokemon Stadium 2 cat. There it is. You can see it on the right. Actually, hold on. Yeah, there it is. So that's Pokemon Stadium 2. In the background, there's a cat whenever the ice transformation is active. And there was a rumor for a very, very, very long time that that was Sakurai's cat. It's not. Sakurai has deconfirmed this himself, I think. But yeah, it's just a cute image of a cat that you can see if you pause the game and then pan the camera so you can look inside the little hut that appears. It's just a cute little cat. Nice Easter egg. It's not Sakurai's cat. Just so you guys know, it's not Fukurashi. I think that's what Sakurai's cat is called. Yeah, okay, that's it. There's a very cute Easter egg. Dude, I should get through these faster. Sakurai's wife designs the menus. So Sakurai, Masahiro Sakurai, who I just talked about, is the developer of this game, and he is married and he has a wife. His wife actually creates the menus of his games, starting with Smash 4. I don't think she made the Brawl menu. I know for a fact she made the Ultimate and Smash 4 menu though, both Smash 3DS and Wii U. And I think she also makes other menus, like I think she also made the Kirby Air Rides menu and Kid Icarus Uprising menu. But yeah, she makes the menus in Smash Brothers, and I think they're bad. I think she's pretty bad at her job, but who knows? I'd probably do way worse. Yeah, it's just that's it. I forgot what her name is, but I think she is in the credits, marked as you know, thanks for the menus. Okay, but yeah, this is a fun little detail. Sakurai lets his wife make his game's menus. Luigi Ladder, which is a glitch. Luigi Ladder is a tech in pretty much every Smash game, I think. Which I can show off. Because it's not very hard at all. Probably with input delay, it's hard though. Luigi Ladder is a... I don't even want to call it a glitch. It's not really a glitch. It's more just an oversight. So what you need is two Luigis. Two Luigi? Yeah, it's an exploit. Okay, I have literally like muscle memory where I turn off the combo for videos. This is the Luigi Ladder. Alright, hold on. Okay, I got unlocked this controller. It was okay. So Luigi Ladder is where you up B. I can do it. I'm so bad. This is the Luigi Ladder. You can gain infinite height for doing the Luigi Ladder. Unless you know, stop. And it is banned in every game it's in. Because in doubles, what you could theoretically do is you could get a stock lead and then go so high above the stage that your opponent could never hit you, and then you win through timeout. It is banned in every Smash game it's in, and in Ultimate specifically, it's a little glitchy because if you go way too high, then the little magnifying glass starts glitching out, and I'm gonna toot my own horn here. I am the one that did it first, because there's a clip of me out there where in the demo of the game, I probably have it on the computer actually, the demo of the game, I did that with my friend and I glitched out the little magnifying glass before the game even came out. I'm cool. But yeah, that's what the Luigi Ladder is, and it's obviously banned in doubles. As Captain Hereupon says, because I didn't say it enough. Rage, Smash 4. Rage is a mechanic. It doesn't refer to player rage. It doesn't refer to getting angry at losing in the game. If you thought that. Music is a bit too loud. Maybe that song is just super loud. Here we go. Wait, actually, I'm just gonna lower the audio of this for a moment. Rage is an ultimate, but it is marked Smash 4 because it is extremely prevalent in Smash 4. Pretty much, the higher damage you have, the more knockback you deal. It is a stupid mechanic that they did a lot better in Ultimate. The reason it was so prevalent in Smash 4 is because it was ridiculously strong. Your kill moves would literally kill like at most 50% earlier, and I'm not kidding. Marth's forward smash was a very notorious example. I think if Marth is at max rage, which is at 150%, I want to say in Smash 4, I think it would kill at 0 some characters. Rage is stupid. Rage is dumb. Yeah, Rosalina up air was a very notorious example too. Rosalina up air just kills. Pretty much every character was pretty much like Lucario to a lesser extent, because Lucario, that's his whole mechanic. Yeah, Lucario has it too, which, you know, stupid. It's dumb. It's not a good mechanic. But yeah, that's pretty much just the extent of it. The more damage you have, the more knockback you deal, which is backwards as hell. Like, you get damaged, oh, so you get rewarded with more knockback. Dumb. Yeah, it's still an ultimate, but they tone it down a lot. The one move I know that like has it a lot still is the one move I know has it a lot is Sonic up smash in Ultimate has a ridiculous rage skill for some reason. Moving on, rollback. Funny that it's on the Smash Brothers iceberg because it's not a Smash thing, or well, it is technically, but it's not officially in Smash Brothers. I mean. So, rollback is a fighting game mechanic where when you play online, rollback is so confusing to explain. There's a gajillion videos out there on it, but pretty much when you attack and like your attacking animation starts, the moment the console of the other player registers that input, it like skips the first few animations and then does the rest. This is done to like lessen input delay when playing online. And it is an absolutely fantastic mechanic. The reason it is on the iceberg for Smash Bros. Is because it was invented by a Melee modder. I'm not kidding. The first game ever to have rollback, I think, was Melee through unofficial emulation, which is awesome. You can literally play Melee online with less input delay than offline Ultimate. I'm not kidding. Ever since this, more fighting games have started using rollback. Like I think Street Fighter 6 has rollback. I don't know, but like so many games have rollback nowadays, and it's a fantastic mechanic that should absolutely be in every single fighting game in the future ever. All right, music is over. I can up it again. Rollback is awesome. I hope it's in every fighting game I ever play in my life. Very good mechanic. Rollback was maybe one of Evo's founders. Yeah, I forgot his name, but I know who it is. Yeah, rollback is awesome, and I hope it would be awesome if it was patched into Ultimate, which is hilarious. That's never happening. And I think Mario Kart 8 has rollback. Not really. People like to say this, but it doesn't really have rollback. It just has the thing where if the game recognizes that someone should be somewhere else, then it teleports them to where they should be on your screen, which is a little bit what rollback is. It's a little confusing. It technically doesn't have it, but it's kind of like it. If rollback was added, Sonic drops 2 tiers. True. Yeah, Spelunky 2 on Switch, baby. Oh, baby. Spelunky 2 on Switch has a rollback. Yeah, GOAT game. Literally my game of the year 2020. I forgot what year it came out. Yeah, that's, you know, the Switch can do rollback, but just Nintendo, you know, doesn't. Nintendo probably hates it because it was invented via a Smash mod. Randall. So let me show you guys Randall. He's an ultimate. People forget about him, but he is an ultimate. Yeah, get Spelunky too. Banger game. Literally my favorite game from the year it came out. So Yoshi's Story is a stage from Smash Bros. Melee. There it is. And on this stage is a little cloud that moves in a rectangle every 20 seconds. Like every 20 seconds he makes a rotation. Why do I specifically pick random? It doesn't matter. Arms has rollback? No way. I don't think it does. You're gonna see him like he's in the corner. Oh dude, I'm gonna hold on. Oh no. Oh no. Alright, here he is. There he is. There he is. Look. Look, there he is. That's him. Right hit there. Oh, now he's gonna go that way. He's gonna come out of the hole over here. Look, there he is. That's Randall. He's moving. There he is. Okay, I'm done goofing around. Sheesh! Thank you, the Flying Fire. I was a little shook by the Jigglypuff icon next to your name. I forgot that I made member icons on my channel. I forgot that I even had members. Thank you, the Flying Fire. Randall is love, Randall is life. True! Randall is awesome. Yeah, but thank you so much, the Flying Fire. He's one of my patrons. Same thing with Cole, by the way. Both the two people that are up there right now are patrons. I love you guys. You guys allow me to keep doing Smash as my job. Anyways, that's Randall. The reason he has a nickname is because he was extremely prevalent in competitive Melee, because Yoshi's Story was a very commonly picked stage in Melee. And I said earlier that he runs on a like a 20 seconds exactly. I think he makes a rotation every 20 seconds exactly. So Melee players could anticipate him coming out of the hole, and then they could like recover onto him to like mix up their opponent if they don't see it coming. Randall is probably my favorite stage hazard ever. Well, no, I love King of Fighter Stadium. He's my favorite moving stage hazard ever. He's funny as hell. You can do some cool stuff with him if you're Galaxy Brains. Very cool. I love Randall. I wish Yoshi's Story... Well, I wish the rule sets for Ultimate was better anyways, but that's a story for another day. That's Randall. Moveset changes between games. This just references the fact that some characters get, you know, their movesets change between games. For example, Rosalina's neutral air used to be one where she like spins around, and now it's just a quick hit with her wand pretty much. Toon Link's forward smash used to be the same thing as Link pretty much, where he swings twice, but now it's a quick underhand sword slash. Yeah, Ness up air. Yeah, Ness up air used to be a big ass headbutt, but now it's like a quick PSI. Whoosh, whoosh, you know, green to down tilt. There are millions of examples, but yeah, some characters just get different moves in different games. I like it. I wish Jigglypuff got a new neutral special. Haha. Online versus offline ultimate. It's probably marked ultimate because it's both prevalent in ultimate. Online and offline ultimate are pretty much considered two games, two different games by the competitive community, because the game changes so much between online and offline. Because ultimate online is doo-doo. It's really bad. There's a lot of input delay. So pretty much, this is not a joke. The tier list pretty much changes between online and offline. I'm not kidding. Sonic is a good example. Sonic is a good character already in the game, but online he's like a top 5 character easily. Same thing with pretty much any fast character. Ganondorf is a very bad character in Ultimate, but online he is infinitely better. And the reason for this is because you have less time to react to stuff. Because you can react on time and you can input the attack or whatever you have to do in time, but because online has more input delay, your attack or whatever doesn't come out fast enough. So yeah, offline Smash Ultimate sucks. I hate it. Well, I don't hate it, but it is definitely very different from from, you know, what it's supposed to be. Okay. Sakurai's Kirby bias. I referenced this earlier. Sakurai can deny it all he wants, but he absolutely has a Kirby bias. So for those who don't know, Masahiro Sakurai, the creator of Smash Brothers, also creates, or he used to make the Kirby series. Well, he invented the Kirby series, but nowadays different developers make it. Doesn't matter. He made Kirby. Kirby is his creation. So King Dedede and Meta Knight obviously also. In Smash 64, Kirby was the second to best character in the game. I'm willing to believe that was a coincidence. Kirby was broken in that game, but I'm willing to believe that wasn't intentional. Melee didn't really have anything specific with Kirby. Brawl, Meta Knight is broken, probably also a coincidence. Kirby plays a big role in the story. Dedede plays a big role in the story, and Meta Knight debatably plays a big role in the story. Well, he does, because the damn halberd. So Subspace is like half a Kirby game, pretty much. And in Smash 4, didn't really say anything in Smash 4. Now I think about it. No Kirby bias in Smash 4, I think. No. In Ultimate, Kirby is the only survivor in World of Light, which I said earlier. Galeem's attack reached out to every single hypothetical video game ever, and Kirby is the sole survivor, which is stupid. I get Kirby is ridiculously powerful and all that, but what? You're biased, Sakurai. You're absolutely biased. People say Great Cave offensive for Superstar. Yeah, it's just an impressive stage, I guess. To be fair, the two biggest stages are both Sakurai creations, you know, Kid Icarus Uprising and Kirby Superstar. Maybe there's some bias in Smash 4, you know? Maybe a little bit. Sorry. But yeah, Sakurai absolutely has a Kirby bias. He can deny it all he wants, but no, he does. Yeah, that's another one. This song is funny as hell, I'm sorry. Any Xenoblade X enjoyers in chat? No? Oh, what a surprise. Oh! Yeah! 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 Oh, I made the screen slightly less dark. Very good. Oh! Nocturne Knight got tier. True! Okay, moving on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Okay, we're good. Dedede is voiced by Sakurai. This is true. This is just straight up what it says. King Dedede is voiced by Masahiro Sakurai, who I've talked about a bunch already. Sorry. Every single grunt that comes out of Dedede in Smash Brothers, in every Smash game actually, so Brawl, Smash 4, and Ultimate, the games that Dedede is playable in, he voices Dedede, which is funny as hell because they're like, it's just funny to imagine Sakurai doing that. Yeah, even Brawl, Final Smash, yeah, every single game that Dedede is playable in, Sakurai voices him. Good stuff, Sakurai. Very, very talented voice actor. Yeah, it's pretty much that. That's it. Kojima begged Sakurai to add Snake. I've heard of this. Yeah, in a sense, Dedede has the voice of God. Oh, God. Oh, this is gonna be the first one I don't know. No, I've heard of Sakurai. Sakurai and Kojima are good friends, and no, I know about this. Kojima's son wanted Snake in Smash Brothers, so there's a theory that Kojima, because he was friends with Sakurai, asked. Music is still too loud. Okay, let me just lower it a bit. Is that better? Yeah, Kojima's son wanted Snake in Smash, so there's a theory that Kojima asked Sakurai, which I guess begged here. Yeah, he asked him pretty much, which again not confirmed, but yeah, it's you know, it's fun to think about. It wouldn't surprise me if he was like, hey, you should put my character Snake in Smash Bros. To make my son happy. I would really appreciate it. You know, that could have happened. Also, yeah, best song in Persona 4 right there. Link's sword beams. I think there are plenty of people that don't know about this, actually. Because I see this like every other week on Twitter. It's like, oh, did you guys know about this? You guys know about this? Oh, I'm going to show you guys something funny with this. So, in the Legend of Zelda series, there is a... In the Legend of Zelda series is a... Yeah, Almighty is a banger too, but I just really like slow music like this. In Legend of Zelda series, there's a mechanic where if you have full health, you shoot beams out of your sword. That was in the first Zelda game. It's in Breath of the Wild with the Master Sword. This is it. When you're at 0% with Link in this game, you can shoot a beam out of your sword only with forward smash, hit 1, which is stupid. I think it would be cool if it was more moves, like forward tilt, maybe jab. I don't know, it's fine, I guess. It's just a little Easter egg. It's not optimal in the slightest. Like, it does 6 damage. You can charge it to make it do more damage. That was the beam. It's also Link Between Worlds. Yeah, it's in a lot of Zelda games. Did you guys know about this? 0 damage. I don't know if you guys could see that. Look at the damage. Zero damage. And if I take 1 damage, that's not damage. Now I don't have to beam anymore. Now it doesn't work anymore. It's the damage of the beam that allows that. It's pretty funny. So yeah, that's what Link Sword Beams refers to. Cool Easter egg, not very practical at all, but you know, it's whatever. It's just neat. Link's and Heroes shields. I guess I can start the game up again. This is just a simple, I guess it's not an Easter egg. It could be Sword Beam is still used, should be used in Smash Fact. True. This isn't I guess this really isn't an Easter egg, but it's just like a mechanic. Link, all the 3 Links and Hero block projectiles with that thing. Block projectiles when they're standing still. I forgot to set Jigglypuff to control, dang it. Look, I'm gonna shoot a projectile at Link. What the hell? Yeah, there it is, okay. Okay, Jigglypuff just hits really low. I can duck to make it work. Yeah, just whenever you're ducking, standing, or walking, you block with Link, and Hero. All 3 of the characters have a shield that works like that. Lol short, true. Applies for crouching, yeah. Like that, Jigglypuff just hits super low, so yeah. So yeah, that's what it refers to. Hero has it too. And the other Links. Dude, what's with the Link section? Link's double arrows. This is stupid, in my opinion. It's another thing Link has that is really useless. Do it again, I missed it. Oh, sorry. Yo, Samus, all's good. Here's Link's funny mechanic where you pick up the arrow you shoot. And now, when you press neutral B, you shoot 2 arrows. So useful. The reason this annoys me is because it's, you know, they showed it when they showed off, they teased Link's changes from Ultimate. They were like, he can now shoot 2 arrows. What does that have? You can shoot, there's a bow in the game where you shoot 2 arrows. Cool. Yeah, okay, that's just it. Link can shoot 2 arrows if you grab up an arrow from the floor and then use neutral special again. What kind of penis music is this, bro? I didn't even know that's how that worked. Yeah, you just shoot on the ground. It's never useful. It's probably less useful than the sword beam probably. Because you have to shoot an uncharged arrow so that it doesn't go off stage, run over to it, pick it up, run back, and then shoot it again, but then 2 arrows. It's dumb as hell. I guess it's a neat little Easter egg, but it is useless. Choosing victory poses. Yeah, you can choose your victory poses. Most characters have 3 victory poses. I say most, but like 99% of the cast has 3 victory poses. Should have been RNG. I would have hate that. Before after game appears on screen, there's a little window where you can hold one of the D-pad directions, and they refer to a victory screen, like an animation. There's up, side, and down, so same with taunts, and if you hold them, you can choose your victory screen. So if you like a specific victory screen for your character, you should learn what direction on the D-pad it correlates to. And then this is not a joke, by the way. People are saying, huh, I didn't know about this. What? Yeah, so yeah, you can choose victory screen, and that is a godsend for recording videos. If I need to, okay, hold on, I'm gonna show you guys. I'm gonna show you guys. I'm gonna choose a victory. All right, Banjo. All right, you guys know the Banjo Kazooie victory. Oh, sorry, it's left, up, and right. There's no down input. So you guys know the Banjo Kazooie victory screen where he plays a little tune with Kazooie. You guys know that one? You guys want to bet that I'm gonna get that one? It's random, right? It's supposed to be random. Joke's on you, it's not random. Okay. The Grinch League theme song is playing. Why are you doing this to me? Shut up. Alright, you guys want to bet that I'm gonna get that one Banjo Kazooie victory screen where he plays a little tune with Kazooie? You guys want to bet that I'm gonna get that one? I can see the future. I'm gonna get that randomly selected victory screen. Where's Banjo? Banjo and Corrin. Now I can easily get all of Dr. Mario's victory screen variations. Dude, that was a this mechanic was a godsend when recording that. Also, thank you again, the Flying Fire. You're gonna stay up there for however long. $10 lets you stay up there. Again, thank you. I really appreciate it. Again. Mwah. I have hammers on? Right, I had to record something with hammers. So look guys, I'm gonna get the one victory screen where Kazooie and Banjo play a little tune. Banjo and Kazooie win! See, you can choose your victory screens, and I did that by holding right on the D-pad, right after game appeared. So yeah, that's it. That's it. You can choose victory screens. Fun fact. If you go to the no shot, how did he do that? I don't know. Yeah, if you go to Smash Wiki and just look up the list of all victory poses, it lists every single direction and victory pose, which is again a godsend for recording videos. Thank you, whoever decided to make that a mechanic. I can't believe you got so lucky to predict that. Exactly, right? I can see the future. I'm like shook, for real. On God. I just got lucky. Yeah, I had a 1 in 3 chance. I just got lucky. So yeah, pay up, guys. We bet money, remember? I'm kidding. Okay, where were we? Bayonetta didn't really win the Smash Ballot. We talked about this earlier. Bayonetta didn't win the Smash Ballot. She just didn't. Done. That's it. They even confirmed this. They confirmed that Sora won. But no, she won in Europe, apparently, which, as a European, I don't believe at all. I don't know anyone that voted for Bayonetta. Not even my brother, who played Bayonetta and was like, this is a good... played Bayonetta too. I was like, this is a good game. I'm not gonna vote for Bayonetta, though. Bayonetta didn't win. Done. That's it. They can say that she did, but she didn't. Yeah, Bayonetta won. The announcer voices Master Hand. So in every Smash game, whoever announces, like the character, when you pick a character, they go Mario, Steve, Banjo, and Kazooie. The character that, the guy that says that, Whoever voices that, which differs per game, except Smash 4 and Ultimate, they have the same announcer, also voices Master Hand and Crazy Hand. That's just, you know, a neat little bit of continuity. And also Joker, yeah. And also Joker. Xander Mobus is the guy who voices the announcer and Joker and Master Hand and Crazy Hand in Smash Ultimate and Smash 4. Well, Joker isn't in the game, but you get the idea. Hey, look, guys, it's Nintendo in the chat. What are you talking about? Bayonetta was #1 at Smash Ballad. True! Oh, guys, Nintendo said so. Sorry, Nintendo. I'm sorry that I ever doubted you. You could never lie to me. Sheesh. I am super hungry, so I'm gonna be eating grapes. Grapes. Delicious. I like the idea that Master Hand is the announcer in game. How would that work? He doesn't have mouth. Okay, okay. Okay, but yeah, that's it. Master Hand, announcer, same announcer. Remote sounds, yo! In Smash Bros. Brawl, if you had Wiimote sounds turned on, I have to look up the Captain Falcon one. Yeah! I have to look up the Captain Falcon one. Smash Bros. Brawl. Captain Falcon Wiimote sounds. Okay, this is just a video of all of them by our good friend, Master of Hyrule.
Here we go.
So yeah, that here we go. You heard that? That would come out of the speakers of the Wii remote. You know how the Wii remote has like little speaker holes on it? So whenever you pick the character, they would make a little... Oh, that one's gross. They would play a little sound. It's corny as hell. But Captain Falcon... Where's Captain Falcon? Captain Falcon has a very, very iconic one. He's near the end. Alright, you're gonna hear this. It's definitely most played, right? Yeah, it is. Okay. Wait, no, that's... Okay. Alright, here it comes. You ready? You ready for this? It's really funny. Classic. As a kid, I would turn them off because they were mad annoying. Because I used to play with Wii Remote. Yeah! If I start streaming more, I gotta make that my donation sound. Yeah! With the like low quality audio and everything. So whenever someone sends a donation, yeah! I wonder what everyone would say, every character would say nowadays, if that was still the mechanic somehow, if you could still play with Wii remotes. Dude, it should have been in Smash 4. It wasn't in Smash 4. Okay. Phantom hit. Alright, next stream, I promise. Next stream, that'll be my donation sound. Yeah! Phantom hits is a mechanic, technically in Melee, so I don't know why it's a Melee colored, but in Melee, if a hitbox touches a hurt box, like overlaps it a tiny bit, what would happen is that it would apply the damage, but it would not do knockback or flinch, which wasn't a glitch, which some people think is the case. It was an intended mechanic. It was awful. There are clips of like people hitting rest with Jigglypuff, and then it's a phantom hit. So that's what a phantom hit refers to, but nowadays phantom hits are still in the game. Not really, but it's a different mechanic, but it shares the same name, so I guess that's why it's white. Phantom hits nowadays are if you just barely miss an attack, a little spark would fly off of the whoever you were trying to hit. Did this mechanic get an official name in Brawl? Could have. No, I think it's glazing blows. I think if you go into tips in Ultimate, it's referred to as a glazing or grazing blow because it, you know, it grazes the opponent. instead of hitting them. So that's what phantom hits are. Stupid mechanic in melee. That's another L for melee. So many stupid mechanics in that game. 21. Phantom footstools. Phantom footstools, they are a little harder to explain without showing. So phantom footstools, hey Banjo, is a mechanic that's also stupid, and it's an ultimate, so I can show it. So you know what a footstool is? Where you jump from up on a character's head. Awesome Sauce has a really good video about phantoms. Yeah, I love Awesome Sauce. Awesome Sauce also like debunks that it's not hitboxes touching each other, because that's impossible. It has to be like hitboxes are always overlapping because they're units. They're not like, I don't know, you can't touch without overlapping or missing. So it's just slightly overlapping. Very good video. I love Awesome Sauce, dude. My favorite content creator for sure. I bet he fails first try. What are you talking about? You got no faith. Who we're gonna play? Let's play Kron. Funny guy. He's a dad. He eats oranges with the peels on. Okay. So, but I guess I can try to show phantom hits a little bit. This is my strat for making characters stop moving. Fuck. Sorry, YouTube. I give up. Yeah, phantom hits is just barely missing. Whatever. This is a phantom footstool. So this is a normal footstool where you jump on the character. And if you try footstooling someone in the middle of an animation where they cannot be footstooled, such as shielding, then this happens. You still like footstool, but not really. You choke jab? True. Choke jab is easy. But yeah, that's what can you phantom footstool taunt? Okay, yeah, you can just normal footstool taunt, makes sense. But yeah, that's what phantom footstools are. They're stupid. You can also like during attacks you phantom footstool. I messed that one up. But yeah, it's a dumb mechanic. But it's not a big deal, I guess. But that's what phantom footstools are. That was a time where people were like, oh, you know what you could do? You could you know what you could do? You could just phantom footstool every time someone tries to hit you. That'll work. Banger alert, by the way. Best Minecraft song, fight me. See if I can with Shulk's awful jab. You saw that? You saw that little spark? That was a phantom hit. The little spark where I just barely missed this horrible attack. Okay, whatever. Yeah, that's phantom hit in ultimate. Different mechanic, same name. I almost ended the stream on accident. I tried to click away the Elgato, but I almost hit end stream. That was so close. But yeah, that's what phantom. Oh, I guess phantom footstools and phantom hits. I explained both of those. Stall is fine, but yeah, this song is just fire as hell. Moving on though. 2-frame punish. So, characters that don't have a teleport recovery, whenever you reach to grab the ledge, there's 2 frames, so that's 1/30th of a second, where when you attempt to grab the ledge, your character like goes to it to grab it, and in that 2-frame window where they're going to it, they are vulnerable to attacks, because normally when you hang from a ledge, you're impervious to attacks for like a second, but that doesn't start for 2 frames, and it is pretty hard to hit someone in those 2 frames, but you can, and that's what's called a 2-frame punish. I'm not even going to attempt to do it in my own trading mode, but there are some moves that are really good at it, like Banjo Kazooie down tilt is a good example. Ike neutral special is harder, but it's possible. Yeah, that's it. No Johns. This is the classic. Wolf down smash is stupid too, yeah. Snake forward smash. No Johns is a term used by the community when someone makes an excuse for losing. And the Smash 4 era ruined this, in my opinion. Well, this isn't really my opinion, there's more people say this, but pretty much you could say anything to like a reason why you lost. Like you could say, I don't know how to beat Pikachu, he's so hard to hit. And people would go, no Johns, lol. Even though that's not a John, that's like a legitimate reason for why you could lose to a character. But there are, you know, real Johns, like saying, dang, DDD is bull crap, he's broken. DDD has the best combo game in the whole game. I can't beat this guy, he's top 1. That's a John. That's just being salty that you lost. Yeah, that's what Johns are, just real bad excuses for losing. And this meme skyrocketed, and this is probably the reason why the Smash 4 era quote unquote ruined it. Reggie Fils-Aimé, who used to be the CEO of Nintendo of America, said no Johns in like a little promotional where he was like, we're good, let's play Smash, and please, no Johns. So yeah, people are like, oh my god, Nintendo, Jesus, sorry, Nintendo acknowledged it, oh my god. That was pretty funny, but yeah, that's what no Johns means. And yeah, people kind of ruined it. The console wasn't reading my inputs correctly. Ultimate Align moment. Still thinking about how Smash... Yeah. In Smash 4 and Ultimate, also Ultimate. You know how you can choose random names? Or like... Okay, hold on. I can show this. It doesn't take long at all. Can you do it here? Yeah, auto pick. So there's a lot of auto pick names. Brad, Smith, UFO, Cougar, Gravy, and one of them is no Johns. Forever, DOS, okay, no, Sugar. There's a lot of them, so I might not get them. Banana, Hot Cocoa, Guy, Bubba, Funny Kong. What? Crump? Sora? Definitely a reference to Sakurai's company, but I didn't know Sora was one. That's funny. Wait, no, I knew about that because people found out about that and thought that was a hint to Sora. Phil's the Mech, that's a joke. It's like a reference to a commercial Nintendo did where Reggie Fils-Aimé turns into Phil's the Mech. Oh, I'm not gonna get it. Play it loud. That's cool, they referenced that. Ketchup, Dunker, Candyman, Sakurai. That's cool. There's a lot of them actually. Winner, Cold Ramen, Pros. Flood, that's Daisy, Squid, Fanana. No Johns. Oh, I clicked it away, but it was there. It was there. You saw no Johns. I clicked it too fast. That sucks. Come on. No Johns. No K-Rool. No. All right, whatever. You saw it. Isaac. Oh, that hurts. Well, not me. I don't care. But that hurt someone. Yeah, it was there. It was there. No Johns was there. Okay. Man, I am on a roll. I haven't gotten a single one wrong yet. Or a single one I don't know yet. Butterfly C3. So, ow, I bit my tongue. Whenever you use down special with Snake, which is a little sticky explosive, called the C4, there's a 1 in, I want to say 8 chance. I don't know the specific chance, but there's a chance that whenever he does that attack, the little sticky is shaped like a butterfly. Like the little bomb gets shaped like a butterfly. I know that's a reference to something in Metal Gear, but I'm not even gonna pretend to know what it's a reference to. But in Smash, you know, it's just a chance. It's just a visual thing, so it doesn't change the gameplay at all. But yeah, there's a chance that it looks like a little butterfly. Metal Gear Solid 3. Yeah, it's, you know, I don't know what the reference is, but it's a thing. It's you know, just a fun little visual thing. Okay. Plasma breath recoil damage. This is a reference to Ridley's neutral special, which has a pretty corny mechanic. I'm gonna play Luigi, and the computer is going to be Ridley. I'll show it. He throws it in the air and tries to catch it. That sounds dangerous. Why do I keep getting rid of the combo counter? Whatever. This is Ridley's neutral special. It's called Plasma Breath. I'm probably saying plasma wrong. And during the charge, you can hit him in the mouth, and then he takes 24 damage recoil. It's a reference to how in Metroid Prime, or Metroid games in general, you have to hit Ridley in his mouth when charging Plasma Breath. And it is a very, very whatever mechanic in Ultimate. Why would you ever use Plasma Breath close to the opponent, you know? But I guess it's a neat little thing. A neat little interaction. Very cool. But yeah, that's just a little thing. Okay, hold on. I'm not content not showing it. It'll be actually. Come on. First try. That's a butterfly. You can't really see it because of the angle, but that's a butterfly on the ground. Wow, I'm insane. First try. Normally it looks like this, like a little explosive. That's what it looks like most of the time. But as you saw, for some reason I got it first try. Sometimes it looks like a butterfly, which is apparently a reference to him trying to throw it and catch it. I don't know. I haven't played Metal Gear. But hey, scripted stream. Definitely not a video that I'm just playing. But yeah, that's what that references, and also the Plasma Breath thing. So I wonder what the chances that I just got. 1 in 8? I want to say it's 1 in 8, but I'm not sure. Richter says Dracula in his sleep. Dude, I've covered this one. Yeah. Okay, I'll show this one too. I will play as Jigglypuff. That's not Jigglypuff. And you will play as Richter. It is a little funky because he's supposed to say Dracula. It's 1 in 6. Yo, I got a 1 in 6 chance immediately. I saw it in P-Jiggles. Yo, I know that YouTube channel. Whenever Richter sleeps long enough, he says Dracula. Right. Oh, I'm so stupid. It only works if he falls asleep in the air for some reason. I was like, oh, I'll go to hero. Yeah, I just upped the audio really loudly. I'm sorry. Yeah, I can just. Wait. This is annoying. So yeah, it only works if he gets put to sleep while in the air, which is like rare as all hell. How do you... I have to play hero. You can just play your video. I would have known the exact timestamp. I'll just go to hero. That's so annoying. I have to rely on RNG again. Well, I mean, I did just get a 1 in 6 first try. I forgot to change this. I'm so sorry. I forgot to change the screen. My bad. I don't need to change that. Okay. Yeah, it only works if I got a crit first try. Oh, I'm so lucky. But yeah, that's what that reference is. So for some reason the voice clip cuts off too soon the first time. He goes Dracula. But yeah, it only works if he gets put to sleep in the air, which is stupid. Oh shit, that was really loud. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh my god, some people just left because of that. I didn't mean to get a crit. I literally put the Elgato as loud as it could be so you could hear the snoozing, and then I get a crit. Oh, that's funny as hell. Sorry, Seamus. I'm out of the mood for Jake Slider music. I'm sorry. My power is my power is too great. Shit. Okay, yeah. Well, that's the Dracula reference. Also, banger. Characters take. God, I gotta stop getting stuff that I can show very easily. Characters take damage in water. There are 4 characters in the game that take damage in water. It's very self-explanatory. Luck hurts the ears. Good thing I didn't switch to my earbuds. Oh, that is good. So Incineroar is one of them because he's a fire Pokemon. He just takes damage while swimming. You can swim starting with Smash 4 Wii U specifically. Couldn't swim in 3DS, and you take damage in water. Look, he's taking damage, and he drowns. Well, everyone drowns, but isn't it weird that water Pokemon can drown? But yeah, the characters that take damage in water are Incineroar, Charizard, Inkling, and Sonic. Incineroar and Charizard because they are fire Pokemon. Inkling because in Splatoon, Inklings dissolve in water, so they're weak to water, so they take damage in Smash. Makes sense. And Sonic because in the Sonic series, Sonic can't swim and he drowns very fast. So yeah, that's you hear how to just know all that from the top of my head? I'm insane. My Smash knowledge is out of this world. But yeah, that's why they ouch. Water not good for them. God. Terry's, I'm not gonna, that takes a while to set up. Terry's stamina KO animation. So in stamina mode, you don't get launched off the stage. You kind of like crumple and fall when you hit 0 HP. And Terry has something special where if that happens to him, his hat flies off, which is a reference to how in Fatal Fury, whenever he dies, his hat flies off. It's neat. I think Sakura even showed it in the Terry showcase. Yeah, his hat flies off. Okay, guys. Wait, oh my god! Mario is here! Say hi to Mario, guys! It's Super Mario! Okay, this one's funny. Snake's ass nerf. I guess I can just Google this one. Smash Bros. Snake ass comparison. So in Super Smash Bros. Brawl, Snake had quite the dumpy. Look at that. Look at that glorious caked up man. So on the left is Brawl, and on the right is Ultimate. That is disgusting. Yeah, I don't know why they did this. It was really funny. I really missed that he had an ass. It was very comical. And I got some hair with that grape. He went from having a dumpy to being like a cutting board. Very upsetting. But hey, it's pretty funny. I don't know why they would change that. Okay. DLC privilege meme. DLC privilege refers to the fact that some DLC characters get some BS. Just some pure BS. Leham. Hi, Leham. I don't know who you are, but you have a check mark on YouTube, so you're probably cool. But yes, I am live. I know, it never happens, right? This is by far the hardest nerve in the whole series. True, the flying fire, and thank you again for the donation. Dude, you already support me on Patreon. What are you doing? I really appreciate it, though. Again, I've said that like 4 times now, but yeah. Mwah. I love you, the flying fire. Keep being cool. Very, very mellow music for me to say that I love the flying fire. Cool enough for a follow on Twitter? Maybe. I don't know. If I see you on Twitter, maybe. Again, I don't know who you are. Maybe I'll binge your content, whatever it is. Anyways, back to the thing. Thank you again, Flying Fire. You're cool. DLC privilege. Some DLC characters just have... I'm gonna okay. Have some bullshit mechanics. Like, for example, Bayonetta and Cloud were broken in Smash 4. They're DLC characters. Ryu had a very broken command input in Smash 4. Hero has critical hits on his smash attacks for no reason. What else? There's a lot of stuff. Joker, Arsene is stupid. You know, for just $5.99, yeah, DLC privilege was mostly a meme in Smash 4 simply because of how overpowered Cloud and Bayonetta were. But yeah, it's a thing. It's a thing. I hate Min Min. I hate Joker. Stupid DLC characters. They're so... whatever. This makes me wish some characters were DLC characters. Like, if Gino ever becomes a Smash character, I would want him to be DLC. Because he would be BS, you know? How did you do that censor beep? I can just make that noise with my mouth. Piece of shit. I can just make that noise with my mouth. Impressive, right? But yeah, that's what that reference is. DLC privilege is real. Oh, I forgot the Mark one. No, wait. I forgot the Mark 2. Okay. Kirby is canonically the strongest character. This just references... this just references the fact that, you know, Kirby in his home series, dude, we get Kirby lore time. In Kirby lore, Kirby is ridiculously powerful. Kirby kills gods on a daily basis. Kirby is undefeatable. I mean, I think he is one of the strongest fictional characters ever, but the strongest in Smash, I don't know. Maybe actually he is like undefeatable. Dude, how strong do you think Kirby would be if he was an adult? Because he is confirmed to be like a child. Anyways, he's the only survivor of World of Light, which is stupid again. It's the Sakurai privilege. But yeah, Kirby is very powerful, and he's... a lot of people say that he's the strongest Smash character, so that's where that comes from. He's canonically the strongest character. He could be, honestly, he could be. You know, Shulk's up there for reasons. Bayonetta's up there. Paltena's literally a god. But yeah, Kirby is up there, for sure. Are your grapes seedless? I think they're seedless. I don't taste the seed. My grapes are almost empty. Damn. You guys ready for my awesome Scrimblow Bimblow? How the hell do I explain Scrimblow Bimblow? How do I do that? So Scrimblow Bimblow. That sounds so stupid. Kirby fans explaining the Kirby lore. Yeah, true. Oh, I forgot about that awesome Luigi emote by the one and only Chibins. Hold on. Oh, you guys like my Google wallpaper that I accidentally just flashed on screen? Scrimbo Blimblow, Scrimbo Bimblow, Scrimbo Bimblow, the lovable Scrunko, refers to goofy odd characters that people want in the game. Banjo-Kazooie is the most Scrimbo Bimblow character ever created, for sure. It's basically, how the hell do I explain Scrimbo Bimblow? It's just like characters from goofy cartoony games, I guess. It's pretty much, you know how we talked about generic anime sword fighter. Scrimbo Bimblow is pretty much the opposite of that. So Banjo-Kazooie is Scrimbo Bimblow for sure. Steve, could be considered Scrimbo Bimblo. I think that's it really. There really aren't many. K Rule, maybe? Not really. Duck Hunt is a Scrimbo Bimblo character for sure. Basically basically a platformer mascot. That's the best way you could put it. You're right, Hero Star. If you're a platformer character, you're a Scrimbo Bimblo. Steve is anime sword fighter. It's not Japanese, but you know, he's anime, he's sword fighter. Pac-Man? Pac-Man is very Scrimbo Bimblo, but it doesn't come from a platformer. He has platformer games, but it's like a personality, you know what I mean? Kind of. Scrimbo Bimblo. It's more of a derogatory term, yeah. It is funny though. That was not a good grape. I need surgery now. Black Sakurai. This refers to a Google mistake of all things, right? So there was a period of time where if you Googled Masahiro Sakurai. So you know how when you Google a person, you get like an image of them? Like right here, this is Sakurai. Wrong image. There was a time where you would see this image upon Googling Masahiro Sakurai. Like the Google would say that this is Masahiro Sakurai. I know the reason for this, which a lot of people don't. I'm not kidding. You would see this image. The reason for this is there is a Twitter account called Masahiro Sakurai. That's like a fake Sakurai, you know, like how there's a totally real Nintendo in the chat right now and also totally real Mario. There's a totally real Sakurai Twitter account who had this profile picture at the time. I don't know why, but Google would think that when you're looking, yeah, look, here's the literal image of oh, I didn't mean to say that. Here's a literal image of it. You would type in Sakurai and this is what you would see. Oh, that was funny as hell. But yeah, the reason for this is that there was a Twitter account called Masahiro Sakurai and this was his profile picture. So when you Google Masahiro Sakurai, Google thought you were looking for this guy. Why is female? Yeah, I noticed that. I didn't want to bring that up. There's female Sakurai. Don't look at that. Gross. But yeah, this is what that reference is. That's not him, Google. Also, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. I got... Huh, dude, we're 100% right now on how correct we are. Damn. I'm insane. I'm moving. Alright, guys. Tier 3. Icicle Mountain. This one has more topics than the other two combined. I'm such a big fan of Mr. Produce himself. Yo, Bold Journey was my goat. Alright, you guys ready for 84 topics? Dude, level 6 has 107 topics. 4, 5, 6. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. That's all one tier. Alright. Icicle Mountain time. Dude, banger. Sex kick? I'll get there. Funny thing. Is this a rewatchable VOD? Because I don't know if I can fully watch the live stream. I think I will re-upload this on my second channel. Ah! That grape was also horrible. Hold on. Give me a second. Okay. Alright, I'm back. Oh god. Pray for me. I had like 5 grapes. I'm at the bottom of my grapes right now. I had like 5 grapes that were brown-ish. And I just threw them away in the trash. Damn, I died. I just died on stream, dude. You have a second channel? It's not very active. I just upload like random stuff like stream VODs. It's called P Jiggles' Echo Channel. Very funny name, I know. I'll probably upload this VOD to here. Are P Jiggles grapes on the iceberg? They should be. Clearly, they're very me. Dude, I haven't read this whole thing. Do you think I'm on the iceberg? Because, well, I really don't want to toot my own horn, but I have had an effect on Smash Brothers through my videos. Absolutely. I'm not gonna spoil it, but maybe I'm on here, and if so, I'd love to talk about that. Literally a banger. Yes, 3DS built-in music hits different. P Jiggles dies on stream, should be on the iceberg. True. Anyways, let's get started. Pyra and Mithra censorship. So, spirits, right? They are just PNGs of the characters. Well, no, this is Pyra and Mithra, so this refers to the character. Pyra and Mithra are censored in Ultimate because they have such a horrible design. No, I'm kidding. It's because they're super sexualized. So, I want to look this up, but that's gonna show porn. Smash Bros. Pyra and Mithra censorship. I'm gonna look for an image that I can show on stream. Okay, this is perfect actually. It's gonna open these. Okay, there is porn on Google. That's awesome. I love Xenoblade 2 fans. This is the spirit, but this is exactly how the character looks too. On the left is how she looks in Xenoblade Chronicles 2. She has no thighs or no tights on, and there's a window to see her cleavage. And in Smash Ultimate, they covered that up. They extended the cloth, and they made they made it look like she have tights, which is a way better design. Still a bad design though. And then there's Pyra, who it's to a lesser extent. You can see here that she has no tights, but they gave her tights hair. I also think this is a better design. I think it would have been cool if it went all the way up here, and and maybe her arms too. I think that would have looked cool, but it's not a big deal, I guess. Both horrible designs. That's the story for another day. That's what it refers to. Unironic looks much better. I agree. And also the Mithra one specifically, this one, they put this in. Hold on. Blades 2 massive melee Mithra. They literally put that costume in. Dude, there's porn. Why is there porn when I look up standard Xenoblade 2 stuff? Or not porn, but just very sexual stuff. They put this costume in the game, which was really cool to see. I think that's neat of the developers. It would have been cool if they added the Pyra one too, but it wasn't. It wasn't never added. Genshin design for real. But yeah, that's what that reference is. They were censored because of their horrible design. Sora's trailer is based on Lifelight. This is a very interesting theory. I'm gonna pause this banger for a moment. So let me just open up Lifelight. I think I have it downloaded. Yeah. Smash Bros. Sora trailer. So the lyrics of Lifelight. So I'm just gonna look up the lyrics actually. Smash Bros. Lifelight lyrics. There's a theory which I honestly kind of could see. Maybe it's a little bit of a reach. Here's the lyrics of Lifelight. And it's a theory that the trailer of Sora represents this. Colors weave into a spire of flame. There's the spire of flame, I guess. No, wait, this is the spire of flame. It's like the little bonfire. I mean, little fire. There's a really good video online showing this. I don't really know it from the top of my head. Distant sparks called to a past still unnamed. This is distant spark, and Mario is the only one alive. I guess it's kind of reach. Jesus. bear this torch against the cold of the night. This would be like the cold of the night because of how dark it is. And Mario grabs it, quote unquote, bearing the torch. Dude, grab it. Yeah, fuck. He grabs it, he bears the torch against the cold of the night. Search your soul and reawaken the undying light. And then, you know, it's so loud, by the way. And then it shoots out the undying light, and Sora comes from it. So yeah, it's a theory that the opening verse of Lifelight directly correlates to Sora's trailer, which would be cool if that was intentional. It's probably not, but if it is, that's really cool. Yeah, that's what it references. Pardon me. Okay. Yeah, that's 2 out of 84. The Forbidden 7. The Forbidden 7 is... There were 7... there's like code in the game suggesting that 7 characters were going to be... were like planned for the game, but they weren't included. Oh god. From top of my head, they were Toon Zelda, Plusle Minun, Geno, I don't know, Mewtwo? Mewtwo is one of them. Dr. I have to look it up. I don't know the characters, but I know what it refers to. Smash Bros. Forbidden 7. They were, okay, yeah, they were Dr. Mario, Mewtwo, Roy, Dixie Kong, Toon Zelda, Tetra, and Plusle Minun from Pokemon. Not Crystal. There was code hinting at them, and they never became playable, except Mewtwo and Roy, obviously. That's what it references. It's just I don't know what the files are that would reference to them, but hey, that's what they are. Sorry, my friend sent me something funny. Yeah, that's what that reference is. And Dr. Mario. I named Dr. Mario. Bye bye, Mario. Toon Chic? That's Tetra. Isabelle assist trophy glitch. I made a video on this so I could show that. Oh, that's gonna be nostalgic as hell to go to. And that is an old video. Oh my god. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. 4 years ago. December 2018. That's technically 5 years ago. This glitch was free content. This video did horribly though. So there was this glitch where 2 Isabelles, if they side beat at a assist trophy and they kind of hit it at the same time, then this would happen.
I'll handle this. Prepare yourself. Prepare yourself.
Hell yeah. Put a like? Okay. I've never liked my own video. That doesn't feel right. It's kind of insane. Honestly. Look at that. And the funny thing about this is that the only way to break it is to hit the Isabelle that's spawning the assist trophies. Which, you know, sometimes is impossible. Like, here. Good luck. Like, here's me trying to hit them. That's my brother, I think. Yeah. This was so fun. Wait, did I just... I really put my name of Jeff in there. Yeah, Isabelle is stuck the animation. You can't move as Isabelle.
Beautiful.
And when people would green screen that stage, it doesn't work. Hey, look, he's in the game. This video sucks. Oh, but that was so fun though. The controlling multiple characters with one controller glitch was also free content. That was free content. That was my favorite glitch in Smash 4. I wonder if that's in the iceberg. That would be a shame if it wasn't. It has to be, right? 2018 was different, bro. But yeah, awesome glitch. Actual free content. Also, hi Senji. Hope you're doing good. Sakurai's door. So I think he said this in the Pyra and Mithra showcase. he said that he has a drawer in his office or room, I don't know, where it's a drawer, like a, you know, when you pull them out, and he has figurines of the unannounced Smash characters in there. So there was a theory, this is a T for theory, that the remaining characters could only be characters that have official figurines, which technically was true, because the only characters after Pyra Mithra were, yeah, they were Kazuya and Sora, and both of those have official figurines. So like, technically the theory was true. But yeah, that was really funny. That's 5. Dude, I am on a roll. I still have yet to not know one. Dude, Flying Fire, stop. No, silly. His other drawer. His I don't want to know about any other drawers. Yes, the piss jar. Flying Fire, bro. I really appreciate it. Again, but watch your money, man. Again, I'm gonna say it again. Mwah, I love you. Mwah, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Maybe I should stream more often, you guys. I'm kidding. I don't do it for the money. But thank you. I really do appreciate that, though. Vergaben. I literally just made a video about this. Kind of. Vergaben, which is a Dutch, not a Dutch, it's a German word, which I think means forgive. I don't know what it, or taken. I don't know what Vergaben means. I know that it's German though. Anyways, Vergaben is a person that leaks a lot of stuff. Music at 80. Okay. There you go. Lifelight. I forgot I put that in a queue. Bye. Forgotten. It means forgotten. Forgive. Taken. I hear different things. Whatever. It's one of those things. Vergaben is a leaker who leaked a lot of stuff, and you can go watch my latest video to learn more about that. But yeah, Vergaben, there are a lot of people that think their leaks were a fraud, because a lot of the stuff they leaked was stuff that was already announced beforehand. I don't think that's the case, because I found plenty of stuff that they leaked correctly that no one else did before them. So I think they really were just an industry insider, and I don't like them because I don't like leakers. But it is pretty respectable, I guess, how much they knew. But again, Vergaben and any other leaker, stop doing what you do. Sorry, but yeah, that's who Vergaben is. A leaker that got a lot of stuff right. 7-Eleven leaks. So 7-Eleven in, you know, the convenience store works a lot differently in Japan. It's like 7-Eleven, you go there, I think it's the biggest grocery or like convenience store in Japan, and there would be like posters and stuff for Smash Bros. To like promote DLC, and they did leak a lot of stuff. Like, did I talk about that in my video? It wasn't really leaked, so I remember this. It wasn't really leaked, it was more just like hints. Because you could see when the posters would be taken down, which kind of sometimes would line up. Like, there was a Banjo poster, I think, and it was set to be taken down on a specific date, and Banjo came out around that date. So like, that's like kind of the leaks. Yeah, I talked about Best Buy, but not 7-Eleven, because again, it wasn't really leaks. It was just more like kind of convenient that it lined up with whatever. That's the 7-Eleven leaks. And there's like more stuff for 7-Eleven about other games. I remember accidentally falling for a fake leak stating Glover would be in Smash, and the Photoshop photo used Brawl FD, and I was like, huh, that's weird, and I didn't think about it until now. Dude, that'd be awesome if you could choose the other FDs. I've thought about that. That would be so cool. Pikmin. Hell yeah. Sonic and Tails in Melee. So there's like this dude, Pikmin. One of my friends made Pikmin, the mod. Anyways, Sonic and Tails, there's like this magazine. I don't know what it's called, but there was this magazine back in the time But you get your MP3s, MP3 downloading sites, YouTube, just the whole 9 yards. Oh. Did you guys hear that? I really have an issue cracking my neck. Anyways, EGM, I think it was EGM. That name does sound familiar. Electronic Gaming Monthly. Anyways, they had a leak that looked fairly realistic, and at that time, because Brawl wasn't even out yet, it was Melee era. It doesn't really happen that often, fake leaks at that time. So they made a fake leak showing that you could unlock Sonic and Tails, and I forgot how you unlock Sonic and Tails, or like how they said you could unlock Sonic and Tails, but it looked very legitimate. It was like, you could see them on the character select screen. They would be in the top bottom right and bottom left corners, and the image showed Sonic double jumping. Anyways, Flying Fire. All right, I gotta head out now. Have a good rest of your stream, Mr. P. Jiggles. Thank you so much. Again, watch your money, but yeah, I really appreciate the support you give me, dude. Mwah. Have a good rest of your day or night or evening or whatever. Thank you so much for tuning in. I hope you have a good one. Clutch donos, Drew. Yeah, goodbye. Everyone say bye, Flying Fire. Bye. But yeah, that's what Sonic and Tails in Melee. It's FL, stands for fake leak. It was a fake leak, as we know nowadays. Tails doesn't even playable in any Smash game. But yeah, it looked really good at the time. I could probably look for it. Hold on. Smash, Melee, Sonic, and Tails leak. Here it is. That is insanely low quality. Look. You can see it over there. That's just a Brawl screenshot. I don't know. It's probably like a comparison. Like, he finally made it in. But yeah, Sonic bottom right, Tails bottom left. That's honestly... It looks fine. Like, if I was a kid in the early 2000s having EMG, which I didn't, or EGM, which I didn't, you unlocked them? No way, Snock. You need to tell us how. That's you gotta. Dude, it could shake up the Melee competitive rule set. Sorry, I crack my bones a lot. Yeah, this is it. This is the leak in question. It looked very good. Okay, Toad in Melee. That's I think that was also Electronic Gaming Monthly. Smash, Melee, Toad leak. They would have like, yeah, here it is. They would have. That's also such low quality. That is also like a really well done old leak. There it is. Toad in Melee. I do know that there was like they said how you would unlock him, and it was something really ridiculous. Finally, a better camping guy can do above Drew Tails. But yeah, there's Toad. Fake leak also. Look at how ugly this character's select screen would be. It's uneven. You know, I hate that. Yeah, it's just in the corner sticking out. Yeah, this would not fly for a second in modern times. Yeah, exactly. No, that's the random slot. They would put random there. Rayman Smashified. That was a classic, dude. I can't find the original video, but hold on, I can find it. No, I can't. Yeah, okay. This is Mr. Artsy Omni, who made a fake leak, and it's there it is. This was insane. This leak literally changed leaks forever, in my opinion. So I think this was on Valentine's Day. Yeah, it was. It's February 15 here. On Valentine's Day, there was a 4chan thread that posted a lot of images of Rayman on the character select screen, and there was like footage of him scrolling over to him on the... This is 8 years ago. Or 7 years ago. 7 years ago. Technically 8. But yeah. This leak...
I wanted to give you guys a quick little look at how I put together the character menu in Rayman.
Yeah, here's the footage. I'll just mute this. Here's the footage. He literally scrolls over to Rayman. That's so impressive, dude. And he like shows how he did it.
And the
shows the frame by frame how he edited it. He made the, oh my god, he's insane. He like not green screen that, he ultra keyed that. This is one of my, and he also made the Mewtwo render because Mewtwo would logically be out by now. And he did the whole background and everything. He made the pattern so he could scroll it behind so it wouldn't look weird. Oh my god. This leak is ridiculous. This is a really nostalgic leak, and I love this. This is like, I learned some editing stuff from this dude. Very good stuff. And Rayman still isn't in the game. Yeah, huge shout out to RT Omni. That changed the bar for fake leaks forever. This is my last grape, you guys. Delicious. The pattern technically was a little darker, but the rest was flawless, like you said. Insane leak. Very impressive. Rayman is in the game. He's in the ice. I am 100% sure that's in the... Hold on, I'm gonna spoil. Oh, it's literally right there. Next one. Rayman in Battlefield's Ice. This one, I never bought. Okay. Let me just... I can look up an image. Rayman Battlefield Ice. So in Ultimate, Rayman is in the Battlefield Ice, you guys. There he is. You see him? That's Rayman. There he is. That's Rayman in the ice. I don't see it. Well, I guess I see it. Like, here's his head, mouth, hair, purple his clothes. It's just funny. Just one of my favorite things. It looks like if you pretend that he's there. Oh god, it's Rayman. There he is. It's awesome. Such a reach. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Yo, Udon, you make really good art. Yeah, it's I love this. This is so funny. I never bought it, but I heard once someone said, like, if Rayman gets announced, they should have a trailer where he's coming out of the... Yeah, exactly like Herapon just said. It would be funny as hell if his trailer was just a fight going on Battlefield, and then someone launches a fighter against the ice and it shatters, and then Rayman emerges from it. That would be funny. And imagine if then after that the ice was just broken in patches after that. That would be awesome. He looks so off model. If you see it, yeah, he looks huge. I guess I can kind of see it, but yeah, that's where that came from. It's a stretch, but it's funny. Oh. Of course, Udon, keep up the good work. I think I follow you on Twitter. I don't remember. Where was I? Alucard and the Decidueye in Ultimate. This is UC. So this is this is UC, which stands for unused content. Is there unused content? This might be the first one I don't know. Is there unused content hinting towards Alucard and Decidueye in Ultimate? It's orange for Ultimate. Now this is Cap. I've never heard of this. Alucard was planned to be part of Smash Ultimate, but was passed over sign. I know about that. Yeah, but I'm more stuck on the and also unused. Sakurai mentioning wanted Alucard over Simon and Decidueye. Did Sakurai say he wanted Decidueye? I know that both of these characters were considered to be... I guess that's what it references, that they were both... I knew about that, but It's the UC. If you look at the cheat sheet in the top left, UC means unused or beta content. And I guess it's just unused because it was planned. I knew about that, but it's okay. I'm just gonna count that as I knew it because I did know about them both being considered. But that's a weird way to phrase it. I'll put it like that. I would simply label it under unused content because they were planned. Yeah, I guess so. Dude, I remember when Incineroar was announced. Wait. Music is still kind of loud. I guess it's just some songs so loud. I'm sorry about that. Who's the iceberg creator? Hold on. Curbstar. Yeah, Curbstar. Okay, hold on. So I followed Silent Chatterbox on Twitter. And I was hoping they would follow me back, but they didn't. So I could like talk to them about this because I might want to make this a video in which I would like the creators' help. But Curbstar follows me, and I'm definitely gonna follow them back because I only like found out yesterday. But yo, you in here? Oh, there you are. What do you mean you followed me? Yeah, I did. I think. To hopefully get the DMs open. I simply labeled it as unused content because they were planned. Okay, makes sense. Hey, that is you, Silent Chatterbox. Say hi to Silent Chatterbox 52, everyone. Hold on, let me check if I do follow you. I don't want to sound like a weirdo now. I might have followed the wrong person. No, I did. Look, I follow you. Ah, you just followed me back. Yeah. See? I followed you. So okay, well now I can talk to you. Yeah, spoilers, I might want to make this a real video, and if I do, I definitely want to get the creators involved for the stuff that I don't know. And maybe I want to add my own stuff. Maybe, because 572 things isn't enough. Anyways, hi Silent Chatterbox. Oh look, that's probably them. I'll check out later. But yeah, okay. I knew about them being planned, so I guess I'll count that. Melee was rushed. It's very well known. Melee was the rushed game. It was developed in only 13 months, which is insane. Melee was rushed. There's like glitches in the game. I'm not referring to stuff like wave dashing. That's not a glitch. But yeah, there is stuff in the game that very much is in. Also, like half the newcomers are clones. Young Link, Roy, Pichu, Dr. Mario, Falco, Ganondorf, all clones. Yeah, that's it. Melee was just super rushed. And luckily they took their time with Brawl, and it ended up being the least liked Smash game, probably, if you don't count the first one. Which is fair to not count it, if you ask me. Daisy's third eye. You can literally see it on the right. Daisy's third eye. In Melee, you guys remember trophies? They were so cool, right? I hate spirits. In Melee, you could clip behind Daisy's hair to like look on the back of her head. And there's the third eye. You can literally see it over here, but I guess I'll just smash Melee Daisy third eye. I'll get a better image of it. There it is. Yeah, you could clip in her hair, in her trophy, and there was the third eye behind the hair. I miss trophies, but I guess it makes sense for them to not be in the game anymore. Sorry. Important text. Okay, yeah, that's what that reference is. It would be so funny if I remember thinking like when Daisy was announced that would be super funny if they put an actual third eye behind her hair. Oh, that would be so... I would have done that if I worked on this game, or if I was like in charge of character models, and I would probably get fired and then it would be patched out. But yeah, that was funny, dude. Yo-yo glitch. Yo-yo glitch is a glitch in Melee, probably because of it being rushed, where if you hit like the start of Ness's up smash, it leaves a hitbox on the ground. And Well, if you do a hitbox after that, it would stretch from the point where you did the yo-yo glitch to wherever your character is, and it would stretch out like a huge hitbox. It is a very funny glitch. It's kind of hard. It's actually not that hard to set up. I've done it. Yeah, that's what it's just a weird hitbox displacement glitch. You could attach PK Thunder. Yeah, if you do it right, I think you have to bounce against the stage. Don't quote me, or yeah, don't quote me on that. But if you do the yo glitch and then up B, I think you literally put the super strong PK Thunder hitbox on Nessa's character model, and you could run into people and they would die. That was awesome. Thunder Jacket, yeah, it was called PK Thunder Jacket, and nowadays there's Lloyd Jacket, which is like a spiritual successor, I guess you could call it. Jacket. I don't know why I thought that was so funny. Jacket glitch. That sounds so normal. Invisible ceiling glitch. Invisible ceiling glitch is a glitch, another glitch in Melee, which I guess it's an oversight because it makes sense for it to happen. On the DK stage, which name I forgot for a second, it's the one with the river running down it. Yeah, whatever. In that stage, if you down throw Mario, Luigi, and Dr. Mario with Fox and Falco, they get like stuck under the stage. And it would pretty much look as if they were stuck inside an invisible box, which isn't the case. It's because their hitbox collision, which is like a ow, something just got in my eye. It's like a little diamond shape, which like determines where your character's collision is basically, and it could get stuck on. That's not it. Oh wait, you're right. I'm thinking of the box glitch. An invisible ceiling glitch is something else. Invisible ceiling is when you hit a shield on a specific side. Yeah, I'm talking about the wrong glitch right now. Invisible ceiling glitch is where you hit a shield on the wrong side, and then before you're sliding stop, you hit them. It happens a lot with Luigi because of how often he slides, and it happens a lot with Roy's down special. I know what you're talking about. Okay, sorry. I'm talking about the wrong thing. Yeah, it's a little glitch where it looks like your character bounces against an invisible ceiling. -1 point. No, I knew about it. I just misspoke. I thought of the box glitch, which is probably on here later. Huh, no, not -1. No, I knew about it. Anyways, it's a glitch in Melee where you like hit a invisible ceiling. It's not technically not a ceiling. It's really weird to explain. Awesome Sauce has a really good video on it, but yeah, it happens a lot with Roy's down special. It like makes you send like ooh really low. It's weird. Plus 0.5. No, you guys want me to do this? Nope. Right, I read Elden Ring for some reason. Jigglypuff Bridge of Elden glitch. This is a classic, bro. Oh, I missed this one. So, I'm gonna eat a muffin. You guys know about Bridge of Elden, the Zelda Twilight Princess stage? I can't wait for you to get to like level 4 or 5. Yeah, it's probably gonna be in a later stream. I might finish level 3 today, or 4, depending on how I feel. Because I didn't realize this would take so long. But then again, I ramble a lot. Okay, do you guys remember the Elden Ring stage? Why do I say remember? It's literally in Ultimate. So, the middle of the stage... Here's a muffin, guys. The middle of the stage goes away and then comes back. Ew. Middle of the stage goes... I can probably show it, actually. It's pretty funny. I want to show it. There it is. So yeah, Jigglypuff uses her final smash, where they get really big, and then the stage would reappear on top of Jigglypuff, which would make you play as huge Jigglypuff, but it didn't really work very well. Yeah, here it is. I think if you move, you die. Or it goes away. No, you can move. I misremembered that. Oh. They grabbed the mushroom. Yeah. Awesome glitch. But yeah, that's what it references. Very cool. There was a way better way to do it. This guy sucks. I don't remember that. But I just know about the glitch. It was an awesome glitch. They should have put it in Ultimate. That's a funny little reference. You could even bigger if... Yeah, Yoshi Neutral B. That was on 3DS too. My nose hurts. Okay. Yoshi's Akuma reference. Okay, I know this one. This one is pretty out there. How many of you know what this reference is? Creator, you're not allowed to comment. What was your name again? Crap. Silent chatter. No, you made this. You guys know what this reference is. Ah, okay, you guys know. Victory screen? No. Challenges. It wasn't... Was it challenges? It was either challenges or classic mode. There's victory screen. It wasn't victory screen. Okay, I'll look it up. I know what it is, but I'm going to show you guys the image. Smash 4 Yoshi. I think it was challenge mode clear. Mode clear. No, it was... Wait, no. It could have been because it was DLC. Because of Ryu. Right? No. Yoshi Akuma reference. Really? I Google Smash 4 Yoshi Akuma reference and I don't see it on Google? What the heck? It's not his victory screen, is it? It's like an image. Ultimate victory screen? No. It's the end of classic mode Smash 4. No, that couldn't be it. No, I know what it references. I just forgot the specifics. Yoshi. Okay. Smash 4 classic mode clear screens. Congratulations, screen. It was it Smash 3DS? I think it was Smash 3DS now that I think about it. Oh, I forgot the specifics. No, I found it. It was Ryu. It was Ryu's... yeah, here it is. This is Ryu's All-Star figure screen, and it's a reference to the Akuma special where he, like, you know, he goes forward and he goes... Oh, I love this image. This image is so funny. I had to look up the specifics. But yeah, it's his all-star clear for Ryu, which is really weird because Ryu is dead on the ground. I missed this alt. Shouldn't count. I knew this. I just forgot the specifics, okay? I forgot that it was Ryu's all-star. Whatever. It counts. Yeah, he just goes... and then you see like the flames and stuff, and then the kanji. This is the funniest thing. It's 0.0, 0.2. Screw you. No, I knew it. Anyways, yeah, I love this. This is such a funny reference. Oh yeah, I guess... Hold on. It's called Akuma Raging Demon. Yeah, that's what it was called. It's a reference to this. This is like what you see whenever you do Raging Demon with Akuma. And it's a reference to that. The casually approached child instruction. Yeah. Raging Demon. Sex kick. Funny. Sex kicks are neutral airs. Not specifically neutral airs. They can be other moves, but mostly neutral airs. That's just like... You know, like Mario. It's those. And you just stay like that and fall. Funny move. It's so weird that it's called sex kick, but yeah, that's what the community refers it to. I don't know why. I don't know what the origin is, but yeah, it's sex kick. Mario neutral air. Jigglypuff neutral air. My stream still live? My OBS says my stream just died. Am I still live? Hello? Hello? Probably not. Hello? Hello? I'm back. Okay. So what happened? That's stupid. I hate that. Ah, I just lost like 80 viewers. I moved my desk to imitate a sex kick, and it unplugged my Wi-Fi from my computer for some reason. Sorry guys. I hate that that happened. Wow, that sucks. Whatever. I was like, did I unplug your Wi-Fi? Yeah, it's kind of stupid. It's like my wires are attached to my desk. My computer it's pretty good, but it has an issue where wires sometimes like fall out too easily. My audio box that I use for my mic sometimes has that issue too. It's so I sex kicked the stream. True. Sex kick clearly too powerful. Whatever, we're back now. Yeah, sex kick, neutral air, like Mario. Jigglypuff has the sex kick. So stupid. I hate that happened. Whatever. Hey, maybe more people will come in now because the stream restarted. I think. Whatever. We're back. Funny word. Thank you, Smashman108. True. Do it again. Okay. Anyways, that's what sex kick refers to. It's stupid that it's called that. Well, it's funny that it's called that, but I don't know why it's called that. That's 20. I think we're at 20. Let me count actually. 1, 2. That was 19, my bad. I can't count. 419, no, 19. There we go. Okay. Rob regional difference. So. Okay, Rob, the character Rob, looks different in... This is the first one where I'm pulling up my crazy index of images of character renders. Let me just go to Rob real quick. There we go. This is Rob's default render, correct? There he is. He's gray. This is a second alt, correct? In Japanese version, this is his default alt, and this is his second alt. Robert? Yeah, so in Japan, the actual toy... My Rob is upstairs, dang it. In Japan, this is what Rob looks like the actual physical NES toy. He looked like this, and outside of Japan, he looks like this. So, they obviously made both alts available in Smash, which is cool. I just noticed an error with this render. I'll get to that. Yeah. He's a little yellowish with red. This is actually also like what he appears on the character select screen and everything in the Japanese version. But for us, well, most of us probably, this is what he looks like. And then this is the second alt. It's cool that both are available though. I just noticed an error. So this is obviously the alt that they made the rest of the alts from, right? You see this? You see this reflection here from the metal? It's red, right? As it's supposed to be, because this is red, right? See this red part? And then this red part is reflected. Well, it's still red. Look at that. Look at that, it's still red. They didn't recolor it in the technically the second alt. You have to be so insane in the head to notice this. I am insane in the head. You know how my brain works when I play Smash? I pay attention to little dumbass things like this. But look at that, it's red. It's still red. Is it like that with other alts too? Yep, it's also red here. New useless Smash fact found. True, you guys just witnessed live how I figure out. That's not gonna work. Kind of. It's orange. How I figure out Smash facts. It's also red here. It's red here. It's red everywhere. Damn, that looks so bad. Have fun on seeing this. Game sucks. Where's my refund? 4 years later. Look at that. It's still red. It's still red. I was here. It's still red. If I ever put this in a video, I'll put in a clip of this moment. I was here. It's all red. Put that on the iceberg, huh? You know how much stuff I know. Sorry, I'm really tooting my own horn here. But yeah, that's Rob's regional difference. There we go. That's 20. ESRB leak. I just talked about this. That was loud as hell. I'm sorry. The ESRB leak is a leak that happened for Smash 3DS. I have literally an image of it on my computer because I just made a video on this. You guys heard that scooter? It's midnight right now. Why did whatever? Where's the ESRB leak? There it is. This is the ESRB leak. Look at that. Look at all the characters that leaked. And all the characters that leaked that wouldn't be in Smash 4. This image was posted. And this leaked so many characters. Photoshop little back lol. That's 100% on there. This dude's job is nitpicking. Damn, I'm so glad you're not a teacher. Shut up. I'd give you an F. Or an L. I mean, if I was a teacher, the lowest grade in my class would be an L. And the highest grade would be a W. But Mario's eyes, I remember that. He doesn't have a pupil in his left eye. Yeah, this is the ESRB leak. I saw this. I was conflicted on if it was real or not. And then Shock got announced. And I was like, who the hell is that? But he was on here. Dude, I can't tell you guys when I found out that this leak was real. This sounds so stupid, but I can't tell you guys how happy I was that Jigglypuff was on here. I was popping off. Because it's no secret that Jigglypuff was planned to not be in Brawl. Or Melee even, I forgot. But, oh, they were in the game and I was so happy. Oh, I was so happy Jigglypuff was in the game. It all went uphill from here. True. Photoshop Little Mac, that's 100% on here. It has to be, right? Photoshop. There it is. Shock is a Photoshop Little Mac. Well, we'll get there later. Where was I? Yeah, I was. Ding dong. Your opinion is wrong. Ding dong is a Donkey Kong combo in Smash 4. Well, I guess it's also in Why This Song So Hard. True. Ding dong is a combo in Smash 4. It's also an ultimate, I think. I don't know if it's true. Where you grab someone with Donkey Kong, he has the cargo throw mechanic where he can like carry you. He can jump, throw you upwards, and then as you're going up, he headbutts you. Wasn't there a leak that was correct on all the new fighters in 4 and also those were supposed to be added in the files? I don't know. Probably. That's a long time ago, dude. I think it's that Rhythm Heaven reps being in Smash was confirmed to be playing for 4. Maybe. Well, I think I know what you're talking about. That sounds vaguely familiar. Anyways, yeah. Donkey has the funniest aerial game. Yeah, Ding Dong was an actual combo name. Which is funny, if you ask me. Okay, hoo-ha is... Hang on. Hoo-ha is down throw to up air with Diddy Kong. Why is it called hoo-ha? I don't know. It's something a monkey would say. Hoo ha! You know, Diddy Kong is a monkey. Hoo ha! Yeah, it was a very notorious combo, even though, I mean, it was good. It wasn't like game breaking or anything, I think. Ding Dong and Hoo Ha, they were funny names. Diddy says that? I guess he does, kinda, yeah. I was just about to say, there's an incident with Hungrybox, getting really angry at someone yelling Hoo Ha in the crowd during one of his games. And then the next thing is, well, not that, but it's related to Hungrybox. That was 23. I really gotta learn to count, bro. Sorry about that. I just counted in Dutch. Hungrybox crab incident. That is effed up. So there was, who threw the crab? Do we know that? I don't know if we do. There was a tournament. I don't know which tournament it was, but Hungrybox, the competitive Smash player, focus camera, thank you. Hungrybox, the competitive Smash player, got a crab thrown at him while he was on stage. It was you, Goober? I believe that. It was a dead crab, I'm pretty sure. It would be you'd have to be insane to throw a live crab at someone. It was me, I threw the crab, definitely true. I'm not just saying this for attention, really. Okay, I believe you as well. But yeah, Hungrybox got a crab thrown at him, and he was mad about it. Or he yelled like, "Who threw this?" or something, I forgot. But yeah, it's really unfortunate. It was kind of funny though, but don't do that, people. What are you doing? Deep Leffen. Oh, that's funny. Deep Leffen is a Twitter bot named after the competitive Smash player Leffen. It is really funny. I don't know how to describe Deep Leffen. I'm gonna skip this song, by the way. It's good, but it's lyrical and it's like loud. I'm skipping that. It's a good song though. Deep Leffen. It's a Twitter bot. I could probably just show it. Oh no, I don't follow Deep Leffen. Oh, people are gonna be mad at me. Here's Deep Leffen. It's like the most nonsensical stuff that Leffen would say, I guess. It's like a huge account too. Damn, he gets a lot of likes and stuff. Deep Leffen clears real Leffen. True, actually true. A panda not knowing how to swim asked a group of fishermen to transport. Oh, it's two-parter. Hold on, let me get something smaller. They're never small. My opponent killed himself, so I gave him a homie stock. Moments later, why am I reading this one? Himself, but again, and I gave him a homie stock. A friend asked me later, why did you do that? You could have lost the set. I had no choice. I replied, for I am a homie and he needed a stock. Oh my god. Ugh, hair. Deep, it's a bot. It is a bot that like comes up with these, but they're so funny, dude. Deep Leffen is amazing. Barely tweets though. Last tweet was in like October. Or December, I forgot what it said. Yeah, Deep Leffen, hilarious. Yeah, in Smash. Does Leffen like it? I don't know. Blue line, DI line. So in Ultimate, I guess I'll show this because I feel like it's not very well known. In Ultimate, whenever you get hit, you can read where your opponent is getting launched. That sounds so real. How was that AI written? That's what I'm saying. That's why people love Deep Leffen. It always sounds so real. Okay. I forgot I was on this stage. Okay, hold on. The DI line. So you see here, actually let me put him on control. So there's like a little blue line. You can see that it like goes a little bit to the left on Richter right now. That's because I was holding left with Richter. If I hold right now, the line goes to the right as I'm shifting my DI so that I get sent that way. If I instead just continue holding left, then I get sent that way. It's kind of a mechanic to... It's very important when you're fighting Kazuya to mix up your DI line. Because competitive players do look at it. They look at your line. It's hard to notice, but they look at it to like know where you're gonna be sent. You can see it really easily with stun moves. Yeah, like Electric Wind God Fist. Your playlist is fire. Thank you. This is my vibes music playlist. Yeah, that's it. That's the DI line that you can change. You can control it. And if you're really good at the game, you can capitalize on your opponent's DI line. Shoto debate. Okay, so in Street Fighter or fighting games in general, characters that like judo and stuff, like they wear like the gi outfit, they're called shotos. It's like a playstyle too. I don't really know exactly how that works. Basically what you need to know is Ken and Ryu in Street Fighter are shoto characters. That's what the archetype is referred to as. Shotos. I don't know why. I don't know what shoto means, but yeah, that's what the archetype. I don't know where the word shoto comes from. Anyways, that's what Ken and Ryu are, and it's kind of a half joke. That's why it says debate. To it's kind of a half joke to call Terry also a shoto. He isn't a shoto, but people call fighting game characters in Smash shotos. Kind of like, I don't know, it's easy. Like characters that auto turnarounds, they're shotos. Like they're technically not shotos, but they're shotos. Okay, don't be such a nerd emoji. Actually, it's not a shoto. Shut up. It's shoto. Maximilian dude has a good feed about this. Oh, does he? Okay, I'm sure he does. But yeah, shotos. That's a shoto. It's a fighting style, I think. Yeah, probably. That sounds about right. Ultimate's missing costumes. I got this. I got this. All right, guys. Throwback of the century. Here's a 5-year-old tweet from me. Ultimate has some missing costumes, actually. And I made a post when the game wasn't out yet, but the demo was out, just showing all the costumes that aren't in the game. Like all of the costumes you see here are not in Ultimate. This blue Little Mac, not in the game. This orange Little Mac, which was literally the Little Mac alt that I played in Smash 4, not in the game. All of these wireframes, not in the game. Yeah, and there's like disclaimers for some of them. All 4 of these alts are still in the game, but they all have more realistic hair colors. I just noticed that typo. That's horrible. Yeah, there are quite some alts that are just not in Ultimate. Fire Mario, for some reason, is one. Technically all of Shoke's alts, because his hair color changes now. I miss Little Mac having so many alts for no reason. That's what I'm saying. Or Brawl Wario had so many alts compared to every other character. Dude, I was on my A game for some reason. Yeah, that's what that references to. Ultimate has some alts from previous games that aren't in the game. Sadly. For some characters it makes sense, like the solid characters who have redesigns in Star Fox. It's, I don't know, weird. Yeah, I miss Black Yoshi too. I don't know why that all is gone. Fire Mario at least makes a little sense because he has the wedding alt now, which is the, you know, white 2. It's dumb. What did that also mean that Link's alts changed? Yeah, all of Link's alts are gone. Guys, that's in the image. Yoshi egg parry. So in Melee, Yoshi has a parry, quote unquote. Kind of. Yeah. It's is this the 100th topic? Yo, Yoshi topic. Damn. This is the 100th topic? There's 572 topics on here. Skipped over the cave glitch? Wait. Oh, I did. You're right. My bad. Thank you. I'll get to the Yoshi egg parry. Infinite dimensional cape in Brawl. there's a glitch in Brawl where with Meta Knight, his down special, he like teleports and then, you know, he like slashes when he reappears. If you mash down on the C stick, you don't reappear. Yeah, that's literally it. You press down B and then you mash C down and then you just do not reappear. You can, I'm skipping this song. This is a great song, but I do not feel like listening to it. Yeah, it's obviously banned. So you can just hit someone and you have the percent lead and then zoop, I'm gone. It's banned for good reasons. It's such a funny glitch. Like, it's literally, I'm out. And he just does not reappear. Oh, it's so funny. We're just skipping Persona 4 music today. It's good music. Sometimes I'm just not in the mood. Like, I'm just lyric songs. Okay, now we get to Yoshi Egg Parry. So in Melee, Yoshi's always had a special shield with like an egg. You know, he goes inside of an egg. This is kind of weird. Yoshi has kind of a pseudo parry in Melee, which it's not really like the parry in Ultimate. Yeah, it's weird. I don't really know how to further explain it. He pretty much just has a parry in Melee because of like yeah, he also can't get shield poked, which is like true in every Smash game actually. It's yellow, so Smash. True, and you're right. Smash 64, was it? Oh, was it 64? It was either Melee or 64. Yeah, that's 64. I think it's both games. I think it's both games actually. I didn't know it was in 64, but I know it's in Melee. He has a parry, kind of. It's weird because they fixed it in Brawl. It's weird. Your voice is very soothing. Thank you. I hear that a lot. Yeah, that's it. He just has like kind of a weird parry mechanic in the first two Smash games. I didn't know it was in 64. -1 point. I knew about it. I just don't know everything, okay? Even though so far I've known everything. Wait. Actually, it's yeah, that's how it works. Okay. Sora was a miracle. Yeah. So Sora is kind of a miracle. He wasn't supposed to be in the game. As you know, he's Disney, Square Enix, the artist of Final Fantasy. I forgot their name for a moment. Yeah, Sora should not have happened. By all legalities, he should not have happened. But the reason he happened is because Sakurai ran into the Kingdom Hearts dev on an elevator or something. I don't remember exactly the story. He's the most copyright ever. Nomura, yeah, Nomura. Screw Nomura. Dude, the Cloud Amiibo? Hang on. Sephiroth 2. Look at this. These are the only amiibos. Oh, you're not gonna be able to read this for sure. This is the only amiibos that have like the character. Oh yeah, you definitely can't read it. Oh, there it is. Tetsuya Nomura under the Cloud Amiibo. Also, say with Sephiroth. Why? It's the only amiibos where like the character creator is listed on there because I don't know, Mr. Copyright. But yeah, back to Sora. Sakurai ran into him on the elevator or something. And he was like, or maybe it wasn't him, but he was able to talk about the Sephiroth amiibo released very recently. But yeah, Sora was definitely a miracle. Should not have happened all accounts. I think Sakurai even said that at first Fighters Pass 2 was also going to have 5 characters, but then, you know, but then the Sora elevator shenanigans happened. I had no idea yet. So it's on the Cloud amiibo, Cloud Player 2 amiibo, and Sephiroth amiibo. And if Sora gets an amiibo, his name is 100% going to be on the Sora amiibo as well. And Disney, of course. I think it was a Disney executive. That's probably it then. I know it was someone. Ridley Glide. I've talked about this. Dude, there's so much stuff on here that I've already talked about on my videos. Do you guys remember gliding from Brawl? Pit, Charizard, and Meta Knight. I think those were the only 3 characters. They could glide for some reason. They could glide with their wings, and it was really broken. For some reason, Ridley has unused code to be able to glide in Ultimate, even though it was removed in Smash 4. And Ridley is an Ultimate newcomer. Why the hell does Ridley have unused glide code? And then they brought gliding back, by the way. Steve kind of has it. Not really, it's a lot more limited, but... gliding is broken. Meta Knight had to ruin gliding for everything. They would have made him so much cooler. What? No, it would have. Well, he kind of needs it. Ridley's recovery is doo-doo. Yeah, exactly. DLC privilege. They took it from Charizard. Yeah, but Charizard. I guess they never took that. Well, I don't know if it was in Smash 4. And I know that Ridley is like probably designed off of Charizard, but then why would Charizard have it still? He had it in Brawl. This 2 games ago. Whatever. That's probably it. But yeah. Costume inconsistencies. This references a few costumes in the game that are different on the render than they are in actually in game. Very infamous example. Hang on, I can probably just yeah, okay, I can literally just pull up this tweet of mine. Look at this. You see this alt on Luigi? You see this yellowish L? Wait, it's yellow? Yeah. In gameplay, it's cyan. You can literally see it here. Look at that. Whoopsie. There are a couple alts like this. Ganondorf has an alt where like he has gold on his armor in the render, but it's silver in game, which is a huge L because gold looks way cooler. Daisy has one where one of her alts has a golden crown, but in game it's yellow, or it's the other way around. Wolf has one where like he has red highlights on the render on his costume, but then in kidney stone alt, what? But then they're not red, they're black in gameplay, or the other way around again. Is please sub smiley face on the iceberg? No, but it should be. Dude, I should just be on the sideberg. Just be Jiggles. I'm kidding. But yeah, there are a few costumes like that. Really? The highlights were in Wolf's trailer? I didn't know about that. Wow. Wait, I gotta... Kazuya, level 9. So there was like I guess this was kind of a joke, but level 9 CPU Kazuya was ridiculous. For some reason, bro could move. Bro could move like crazy. Does Rob have a red reflect on its black parts when using other alt? No, I guess that's just the render. I don't think there's reflective stuff in Smash Ultimate on characters at least. Don't mind me, I'm just pouring some tea. Welcome to nighttime with P Jiggles. Just give my tea. This is an ASMR stream now. Even though I hate ASMR. Well, I don't hate it. I don't know. It's weird. Ah, banger song, by the way. Dude, my eyes are getting so tired. Oh, but I'm not tired. And I have glasses against that. These are blue light glasses. And I kind of want to wear these because they do help. But you guys are going to call me a nerd. Also, I hate wearing glasses with a headset. Screw it, I'm just going to wear this. You guys can set nerd emojis all you want. I gotta do like tape between the glass. I hate this. Yeah, this sucks. This is not comfortable with a headset on. He was a nerd. Yeah. Screw you. Nope, this is uncomfortable as hell. I hate that. I hate headsets. Okay, anyways, Kazuya level 9. Kazuya, for some reason, is ridiculous at level 9. Like the CPUs. I've seen, like, literally Kazuya's go like, like 3 electric wind god fists in a row. It's, he's insane. He's cracked. Different glasses. I have 2 pairs. Oh, these are more comfortable, actually. These are way more comfortable. Okay. Yeah, someone entered one into a tournament at one point. Oh, really? That's funny. I wonder how it did. Footstool combos? Yeah, I've seen that. There's like a Kazuya that did like a footstool combo, and then he like air dodged back into the ground and did like one of those standing rising attacks. Oh my god. Kazuya is insane. Level 9 Kazuya. I want to see a level 50 Kazuya amiibo. Oh yeah, the Kazuya amiibo. Sorry. The Kazuya amiibo just released, so there's probably a video about that already somewhere. But yeah, that's what that reference is. I'm gonna count again. Please excuse me. Please excuse me for a second. Okay. This was 34. Okay. Yeah, I count in Dutch. I don't know. I'm better at counting in Dutch than English. Respect your elders. Make that pussy stop talking. Okay, you guys know what the salty sweet is? So there's a tournament. Oh, what's the name of the tournament again? It's like, they have like green marketing. Apex. I think it's Apex. Apex has like, it used to have like a salty sweet aftermatch where 2 players that hate each other would play. It was always really funny to see. It was like a salty match, you know? And our boy... Oh, God. God, what's that player's name again? It was against Leffen. Chudat. Our goat Chudat made a song. Like, so Leffen and Chudat both play Fox in Melee, surprise, surprise. And they both used default ult. And this salty sweet match, which was a 1st to 5, I think. So first to 5, so best to 9. Whatever, it was the 1st to 5. And he made, I have to show it actually. I can't do it justice by just talking about it. Chillin', dudes. Respect your elders. 1.8 million views? My god.
Make this pussy stop talking. You're not one of the gods, you're one of the god awful. We all got in when looking at your fox. Bitch, stick to smash 4 and losing by 4 stocks. Not a fan of your style, you ain't standing your ground. You get wins while kicking a man when he's down. Like, I beat Mengo.
You're not one of the gods, you're one of the god awful. Bars, dude. Actual bars. That's yeah, okay. So that references that. He made like a promotional video, and the best part is that he got washed in that salty sweet match, dude. He got destroyed. Dude, it is a certified hood classic. You're not one of the gods, you're one of the god awful. Actual beggar. Oh dude, that was peak era. This one harder than anything it needed to. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, might be. He got dunked on. Nintendo consoles in trophy collection background. Smash Melee trophy. So there's like models of the Nintendo consoles in like a collection screen. Ah, come on, show me the. Yeah, okay, perfect. I'll file that as a low quality image. Oh my god. All right, whatever. This is the collection screen in Melee, and you can see consoles in the background. Virtual Boy, GameCube, 64, Famicom, NES or SNES, I can't tell. It's cute. This is a nice little reference. You can see the past consoles in the background. Very cute. It also changed depending on the region. Oh, I did not know that, but that doesn't really surprise me. Dude, look at this. 63, 53, 63. My god, dude. Oh, yeah, I'm probably gonna finish tier 3 and then go to bed. Or like go halfway so I can do... Yeah, I'll probably go to 50 on level 3 and then go to bed, guys. So we got a little bit more to go. I'll probably do this in 3 streams. This takes so long. Meteor smashes versus spikes. This is listed as a tech, which some people might be surprised by, but they are different, technically. In melee, you can cancel meteor smashes. So like an attack that sends you down, you can cancel it. So you like stop in midair. It's a really weird mechanic. And there are and spikes you can't spike cancel. There's no meteor cancel for that. So if you get spiked in melee, you're dead. And I think there are only like 6 spikes in the whole game. And yeah, Captain Falcon nipple spike, which is probably on here too. Captain Falcon nipple spike is one of them. He just down airs you and hits you with his nipples for some reason. And yeah, so there is a difference between meteor smash and spike in melee. Because yeah, you can cancel meteor smashes. Ugh. Okay. I hate wearing a headset and glasses. Okay. Meteor canceling. Well, I literally just went over that. You can cancel a meteor, so that's 2, baby. Look at that, from 36 to 38. They are different, actually, guys. They are different. Yeah, but that's what that reference is. They are different, and you can cancel meteors. Sorry, I look really weird with glasses. These aren't like these don't improve my vision. They're, like I said, just black light or blue light blocking glasses. Sonic delayed brawl. This is actually true, and we know about this. So Sega, the little man-child they are, Sega, Nintendo asked if Sonic could be in Brawl, and they said no. They said no. But then, during development of Brawl, they folded, and they said, actually, can you put Sonic in Brawl so we can promote our god-awful game Sonic 06? This is a real fact. Sonic was put in Brawl to promote Sonic 06. This is a real fact. Anyways, because of this, Brawl was delayed. They made a post on the Smash Dojo, which was like the page in a website for Brawl, where they said, hey guys, Brawl is getting delayed. And later it was I think it was confirmed that Sonic was the cause. This is also the reason why Sonic's moveset is horrible even today. Most of his moves in Brawl, he turned into a ball. Either that, or they were reused from other characters. Like he has kept, I think it's Captain Falcon up. No, it doesn't have Captain Falcon up tilt. Does he? He has a Captain Falcon move. It's Captain Falcon up smash, I think. I forgot. But he has like reused moves from other characters, and he turns into a ball, which is, you know, really easy to animate. Smash Dojo, you just awaken it. Yeah, you're telling me. If only Sonic Project M moveset was in Smash 4 Ultimate. Yeah, his Project M moveset is really cool. But yeah, true fact. Delayed. Thank you, Sonic. I hate Sonic. Toby Fox beat Sakurai. Toby Fox is the developer of acclaimed games such as Undertale and Deltarune. And he is friends with Sakurai, and it's been said that he beat Sakurai at Smash, which is pretty funny. I wonder who Toby Fox used. This was before the Sam Smith costume. Yeah, that's pretty much it. It was known that Toby Fox beat Sakurai in Smash. Like I think Sakurai literally talked about Toby Fox visiting him, and then they played Smash together and he lost. I think in the Byleth presentation he said that. They picked random? Oh, okay. That's funny. But yeah, that's it. Toby Fox beat Sakurai at his own game. Literally. That's pretty funny. I like that they're friends too, because now there's just Undertale stuff in Smash. Sakurai angle. There is a very specific angle that you can get launched in at Smash Brothers. I think in the code it is put at 361 degrees, which is, you know, more degrees than possible because 360 is the most. And it sends you at like a weird sideways angle, kind of. I think Jigglypuff down smash has Sakura angle. I'm not sure on that. Luigi forward air is one. Is it? That seems pretty normal. But yeah, Sakura angle is very harsh. Very ouch. Just be one again, so just one agree. Yeah, but in the code it's set to like 361. I know Nana. No, not Nana. I was like, it used in pre-release footage of Ultimate, Nana's forward air sent at a Sakura angle. But yeah, that's the Sakura angle. It's just a really awful angle to be shot at because it's like you get kind of spiked because you go downwards kind of, and you also get sent as far away as possible from the stage, so it's very hard for some characters to recover. Mexican store broke Ultimate street date. I talked about this in my last video. Dude, if I make a video about this iceberg, I'm gonna have to like so many little info cards in the top right being like, look guys, I talked about this. Free content. Anyways, Mexican store broke Ultimate street date. I talked about this. I literally just did research for this. There is a store in Mexico. I don't know what store. Apparently it was known because I got a few comments about it, but I don't know what it was called. Anyways, street date means that like they sold the game before December 7th, which was the release date for the game, which is illegal, you know, and that's how the game was leaked online because you know, someone was able to dump their ROM from their cartridge that they bought prematurely. Yeah, good job. I really don't know what store it was, but it was a store in Mexico. I think for a while people called it the Mexico leak or the Mexican leak, and then they stopped because that's offensive. But yeah, that happens. Mexico as a whole got banned from Nintendo products in stores. What? No, that's not true. Game Planet or Gamers, they tend to do that. I'm from Mexico and can't confirm it. Okay, so it's one of those two probably. No, Nintendo products get sold. Yeah, Nintendo products definitely get sold in Mexico. Character specific victory quotes. Some characters have specific victory quotes against some characters. For example, Palutena can say "Poor little Pit 2" when beating Dark Pit, or "So sorry about that, Pit" when defeating Pit. Dark Pit when defeating Pit can say "Where's your goddess now?" which is raw as hell. Damn, Dark Pit, calm down. Where's your goddess now? Damn, bro, calm down. Fox and Falco say something to each other. I forgot what. I think it's like, "Better luck next time, Falco." That's what Fox says. Or "You're off your game, Fox," is what Falco says. "Is this the Radiant Hero?" says Lucina when beating Ike. Or, "Dude, female Robin when beating Lucina says, 'How can you protect Chrom if you can't protect yourself?'" Damn! That's potentially your mother. Or your daughter, I mean. Be respectful. Sheesh. I wish more. I think Simon, I don't know if this is true. This is like a rumor. I've never checked it. But I think Simon can say, "I vanquished the darkness" when beating evil characters like Ganondorf or Bayonetta. I don't know if that's true. It could be. But yeah, some characters just say specific stuff. I gotta sneeze. Oh god, that one was creeping up for a while. The Simon thing is real? Okay. "I vanquished." He just says the darkness? Oh, that's so... Okay, I thought it was "I vanquished the darkness." Okay. Vanquish is default? Right, that's why I misremembered. Roy debuted in Melee. Yeah, he did. It's a really stupid thing that I 100% stand by. So, Fire Emblem: The Blazing Blade, I think, or the Binding Blade. It was the Binding Blade. Fire Emblem: The Binding Blade is Roy's debut game, quote unquote, because Melee released before the Binding Blade anywhere in the world. So technically, Roy's first ever video game appearance is Super Smash Bros. Melee, which means technically he debuted as a Smash character, or in Melee, which means he's technically a Smash Bros. Original character that cameoed in Fire Emblem: The Binding Blade. Can you tell that this is BS, but I still stand by it because it's really funny? You a freak? I'm sorry, it's just so funny. It's like the most technically thing ever, but it's so funny. Roy is a Smash character. Change my mind. You can't. Goofy music too while this is playing. Technically, yeah, he is. He is a Melee character. Melee HD doesn't exist and will never exist. Melee HD is the very wanted HD remake of Melee. Not realizing that if this were to happen, they would 100% patch the game. Living nerd about TSB. I put the glasses on. I told you guys this would happen. What's up, Chad? I'm 2.5 hours behind. Oh, he doesn't know. I just read his message. Do you think it's gonna pop off when he gets there? Yeah, Melee HD. People want Melee HD to happen. It's not gonna happen. There are mods for Smash 4. There was a mod for Smash 4 that was basically Melee HD. Shout out to Earthbound Man 5. Yeah. It's never happening. You can count on that. It's not happening. But yeah, it is something that people want. Trash 4. Speaking of Smash 4 mods, Trash 4 was a mod for Smash 4 that I never played and I wish I did. It was a shitpost mod, which is what you could call it. It was basically just a mod that made characters broken or very goofy. I know that no, that was silly Melee. I don't know specific things Trash 4 did, but it was very goofy. And yeah, that's it. It was pretty much just a very goofy It's very much just a very goofy mod for Smash 4 that made the game as weird as possible. You could play as Kermit. Well, you could play. That was just a skin mod for Captain Falcon. I had the Kermit mod because that was funny as hell. Bayo must have been the same in Trash 4. That's a good one. Yeah, I never played Smash 4 or Trash 4. I wish I did. I might. I still have my modded Wii U. Black fan sign? Oh, right. On the On It stage, or Won It, it's like, I think it's officially called, like the Earthbound stage. If you scroll the camera to the right, like beyond what you would normally see in camera mode, there's like a warning sign for a black fan that drives around like crazy and like hits people. And that actually happens on the stage. If you stay on the bottom lane of the stage, you get hit by a black fan and there's like a little warning sign to the right of the screen warning you about that, or warning pedestrians, I guess, about that. That's like a nice little Easter egg. There's also like a rice ball. It's probably on here somewhere, like hidden in the bushes of that stage. Oh, net. Well, it's one. It's supposed to be one, like the number one, because the towns in Earthbound are numbered. There's One-Net, Tucson, which is the second town, Threed, which is the third town, and Foresight, which is the fourth town. Foresight is also a Smash stage. So I think it's One-It, not Own It. IDJ, instant double jump. That's a tech where some characters, well, no, actually, no, I'm thinking of something else. IDJ is literally just instantly double jumping. Some characters double jump is, higher than their grounded full hop or shorter. Like the case with Mega Man. No, Mega Man's double jump is just as high. Anyways, instant double jump is where you literally just press the jump button twice in rapid succession to, do your double jump instantly. I can probably just show it real quick. It's not useful at all in Incineroar, I think. But here's how high my full hop is. And then double jump is a tiny bit higher, I think. I don't know. It's pretty much just like a different way to it's fast. It's really fast. Look, if I were to attack up there, it would take a while, but I can do it a little faster by instant double jumping. It's a little hard to explain. Wow, lag. Yeah, I noticed that too. Jesus. I probably just gotta reset my Elgato. Hold up. Just gonna reset my whole Switch. Or actually, I might not even need it anymore. Sorry, that was really loud, I think. If I need it again, I'll just turn it back on. Very well timed lag spike. Yeah, no, that was my capture card. So I'm just gonna, leave it. But yeah, that's what IDJ is. It's literally just you instantly double jump. That wasn't loud? Okay. Do 2 more and then I'm out. Edge canceling. Yeah, that's melee, right? Yeah. Edge canceling is a technique where you slide off of an edge when landing with a move to like cancel the end lag, because you used to be able to do that. I wish it was still a thing because it's one of the coolest Smash mechanics ever. Like, you know how some moves have very high landing lag if you use them in the air? If during that landing lag you slide off of a platform, you would cancel all of that landing lag and you would just, I don't know, kind of fall. Yeah, there's like up B cancels with teleport, like Palutena can can ledge cancel, but I wish like aerials have it and stuff, because it allows some cool ass things. It's not in melee? No, it has to be. Well, actually, you're right. I think it's in brawl. It's definitely in brawl. No, it's in melee. I'm pretty sure it's in melee. Okay, but yeah, that's what ledge canceling is. Edge canceling. I miss it. Oh, it's so cool. One more. Shortened victory themes. Ugh, I hate this one. So, some victory themes were shortened for some reason. Hold on. Smash for all victory themes. Okay. Smash Ultimate all victory themes. Oh god, oh god, that's so loud. I'm so sorry, guys. That's so loud. Okay, Yoshi's is very notorious. Okay. Alright. Pause. That's really loud. Where's Yoshi? The hell is Yoshi? What the? Yoshi! Yoshi, where are you? There he is. Literally the next one. Beautiful. Okay. This is Yoshi's glorious victory theme in Smash 4 and Brawl. It's the same in both games. Look, listen to how long it is. Very nice, right? Very nice. Oh, and here it is in Ultimate. Disgusting. It sounds horrible. Like, it should go on longer. They even sped it up. Dude, that's not how you would end a song. I hate it. I hate that they did this. It's so bad. Pokemon's was shortened too. It's literally missing notes. It's so bad. I hate it. If you play Yoshi, mute the game when you win. Overreaction of the year? No, I hate it. Underreaction, if anything. I should be throwing a fit right now. Ugh, it's so bad. Pokemon's. I want to hear Pokemon's. Pokemon. Where are the Pokemon? Alright. Oh, wait, I know about this. Oh, I hate this. Pokemon's isn't that bad. It's definitely shortened, but I don't think this one is nearly as bad. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, Udon. I hate Bayonetta's taunt in Ultimate. It's like in Smash 4, she goes, if you need to learn how to talk to a lady, ask your mom. But in Ultimate, they sped it up and it sounds awful. It's like, if you need to learn how to talk to a lady, ask your mom. Like, it's calm down, girl. Do Wario? Is Wario's changed? Wario. Where's Wario? Where's Waldo? Where the hell is Wario? There we go. Oh, they just sped it up. Why? Why? Like, what's the point? Why? Ultimate, why? That sounds horrible. Just let it go. Who cares that it's long? Gross. Alright. Oh, ice climbers. Oh, I know about ice climbers. That one is horrible too. Oh no. This one got mutilated as well. Alright, this is the last one I'll play. So long. This one isn't as bad, I think. But come on, dude. Just let it play. Who cares? Clouds is infinite. Man. Sephiroth's is infinite, I think. Sped up is not garbage. Yeah. It's unfortunate. Anyways, my god, I'm 100% right now. I am bad at math. Let me 36 plus 35 plus 50 is 121. So that was the first 121, and I knew all of them. I'm very much tooting my own horn right now. I knew all of these. This is gonna take way longer than I thought. My goodness, Sephiroth is an infinite. Yeah, I was like mistaken. Okay, wow, this is a gigantic iceberg. It's probably gonna take me 3 streams if I'm being realistic. My god, this is so big. Shout out to Silent Chatterbox 52. They were in the stream earlier. I don't know if they're still here, but shout outs to you. I'm definitely gonna keep going with this. Next time we'll start with Cromhead, the Wrong Victory theme. That's a fun one. I know that one too. I wonder when it's gonna... I wonder if I'll know everything in tier 3, because there have definitely been things where I have to like think about it for a second. But hey, very cool ego boost. I like how much I know about this game. They should really hire me for the next one. Yeah, I'm done though. I'm gonna go eat a pizza. I'll probably stay awake, but my throat's starting to hurt. Yeah, you guys saw me with glasses. These are blue light glasses again. I have real glasses, but I don't wear them. That was fun. I haven't streamed in forever. I kind of missed it. Oh, Soundbox is still here. I've been here the whole time. I'll try to... Yeah, I gotta go read your message. Thanks for watching, guys. I don't know when I will do the next stream. Maybe I do want to work on my next video, which isn't related to this. I'm looking at my schedule right now, which is on the wall. I'll see. Thanks for the donations, Cole and Giant Fighter and Cole and dang, what was their name? It was one of my patrons. Oh, that's embarrassing. Whatever. Thanks so much, 2 people that donated. Thank you guys for watching. Had a good time, and yeah, I'll see you later whenever that is. I'm gonna wait. Oh yeah, and yeah, I will upload this on the second channel, which is P Jiggles's Echo channel. You can also find it if you go to channels on my channel. Hey Gurk, I just noticed you. thanks for watching. You might be watching the VOD right now. That's fine. It's gonna take a while for the VOD to be uploaded because I literally have to upload the whole thing. It's gonna take a while. Thanks for watching though. Bye.